Can you guys hear me now? Somebody confirm you can hear me. Confirm. Top 5. Nice job. Good morning. Kirk. Yep. All right. Flying. My London
Oracle,
stream
you
is
need help
still open.
setting up something?
What's up, Sammy?
No,
all right.
I'm good.
I'm going to try to get
All right.
Oracle in here.
Figured it out. The fact that I can hear you is
Perfect.
I'm going to try
proof that I
to.
actually did something. So it should. Okay, we should be good. Anybody who's not
Let me see if I can get this
doesn't
figured
have
out.
a role shouldn't be able to talk. Anyway, I'll figure it out.
All right.
I need to promote you anyway. There you go.
All right, so I'm going to be.
Appreciate it.
It'll be just a second here. Let me see if we can get him in here. We're going to be kind of messing around with this here for a second. That's not what we want. Okay. Gonna figure this thing out. We got to figure it out. I did not catch that ride up top 5. I did not. I don't quite. I don't know. This screen is too big. May just have to stick with this one. Cut it over a little bit. All right. Can everybody, let's see, you should be able to see that, right? My screen might scare. Nah. Let's see here. Now I gotta figure the audio out.
I can see it.
All right. You guys can't hear Oracle right now, can you? Let's see if we can figure the audio out. Well, can anybody hear
I heard
Oracle?
myself. Should be good.
You can. All right. So that means anybody who speaks in oracles, you guys should be able to hear them. All right. There we go. All right. So we're here, Oracle. So hopefully you can hear me okay. This should work. Like I said, your screen's it's not going to be able to show the whole thing, but good enough, I think. We can at least see what you're looking at there on the left. All right, so we kind of had a big move there overnight, which What happens when you have a big move during New York? When you have a big move during London, usually New York's not very good. So let's kind of be aware of that, I guess. First time holding a trade this long. Yeah, nice job. So let's see what Mancini has to say here. I didn't trade London, guys. I needed to sleep, just being honest with you. Needed to sleep. I didn't even try to get up. 49.90 is a reaction zone before 5,007, 5,018. So mark those levels out on your chart there. 5,007. 5,018, probably going to all-time highs today. 77 to 90 must hold. We already got all those levels marked out from yesterday, so they pretty much stay the same. All right. Got my new headphones set up. Jeremy, good morning. Yeah, I think we're going up, but I don't know if there's going to be a whole lot of action that we can trade. We'll just have to see. Top 5 catches every move. Yeah, he does. All right, let's update the title here. So Oracle, you can just jump in whenever you want to. Start talking. You don't have to don't be quiet just because you're live in front of people. Well, you've been in front of people on your channel anyway.
I don't have any oatmeal yet, so.
No oatmeal. I got some oatmeal cream pies, but don't know that I'm supposed to be eating those. I might be in trouble for that. You ever eat Taco Bell's breakfast? I know you go for the lunch a lot. Multi-stream with top 5.
Only when I want to clean out my digestive system.
I've never had top 5. I've never had Taco Bell's breakfast. I don't know if it's any good. Don't know if it's any good. Yeah, start your own channel, top 5. I mean, you know, we can get you a few subs here, couple, 2 or 3. You start the day in red and close in deep red. That's the color of your life. Flying, come on now. Good morning, Wolfie. I wasn't here during London, Wolfie, so I just was too tired. Gonna have to go back to the 1 hour London stream there. 2 hours just has me dragging during the day, so can't do it. All right, so let's look at this. We got equal lows down here at the 52s. I mean, that's a long ways down there, but I don't know that I'm even going to take any shorts today, guys. I'm really going to be a little nervous about shorts. Probably going to be leaning towards longs. I know we're near all-time highs, but at least until we run through the all-time highs, I'm probably just going to be looking for longs. So we'll see. Maybe that's not the case, but we'll see. I think we push up into the 18,000s today, so it's not a huge move up more, but that's kind of what we're leaning towards. PDP, my coupon expired for Bulenox again. Let's check it again. I bet you Bulenox updated their sales, so let's look at it. Because 80% off of APEX is going on right now too, guys. I don't know if you guys saw that. That's a new sale. So this should be the one you're using. I don't know if that's the one you're trying. MH32HV. Is that the one I have in the description? Let me check. I hate that they keep changing the codes. I didn't notice that. I noticed that Tom has a custom code. I may have to send them an email since they changed their code so much to get a custom one. Yeah, that should be right. So you're saying you're trying this code here and it's expired? M32HV. Correct. Somebody else give that a try. You're using the capital letters. I can't try it to see if it's expired. It shows it's active when I try it. The sale season never ends. That's right. Yeah, somebody just give it a try. Top 5 got 5 Apex yesterday. Hey, it's fine, you know. Pay a little more for them, but 80% off, not bad. All right, pushing through the 70 there. Kind of see what happens. It's got a few minutes here until we open. We'll just kind of see what we get at open here. I'll look for some kind of inversion set up to the upside. I'm thinking maybe we get, you know, at open, maybe we get some sort of pullback and then we push higher. So, the whole ride up you wish, long, short, long, short. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So we'll just kind of see what we get here. At open, I don't really know what to expect. We're so high up. I mean, probability is we're probably just going to run right through the 90s here, right at open. That would kind of be my guess. Oh, let's check the news right quick. We got 2 minutes. I don't know if there's any news today. What do we got? Oh, 3-star news, 10:30. That's crude oil. Never mind. Kluger speaks at 11. Whoever that is. This 11:30 never does anything, in my opinion. Colin speaks at 11:30. So we have a lot of speakers today. 10-year note auction, 1 o'clock. Definitely need to be aware of that. Bowman speaks at 2. All right. Yeah, I think it's going to run right through there. What's up, Dennis? Good morning. So 80% off Apex sale did hit, guys. So if you're looking to pick up some accounts, now's the time to do it. I don't think you're going to get a 90% sell for a minute, but I don't really know either. You might. I would like, before we hit all-time highs, before we run through the 93s, I would like a healthy pullback here at open. I don't think we'll get it, but it's what we would like. I can pull the nebula.
We got a lot of volume and balances waiting down there, so.
Yeah, I think when it does dump, it'll be probably quick. So, don't got to be the first to the party, I suppose. Buckle up. Yeah, Oracle's here, Jamie. Friday stream will be in my Discord, guys. So that will be in the Discord only. I'll go live for the first 15, 30 minutes of the market. Just to remind you guys that I'll go pre-market. I'll go live, and then we will just be streaming in the Discord on Friday. On Friday. All right, let's see what happens here. Countdown has begun. Like I said, I want to pull back, but what I want's probably not going to happen. Good morning, Edward. Oh, I'm on the 5 minute. What am I doing on the 5 minute? So I want to pull back so that we can get a nice inversion, maybe up to the 93s there. So this is looking all right. Leave some space here. Now, come on. Equal lows right here at the 55s as well. You went short at open there, top 5. All right, let's see if this leaves this open. It might just move so fast that we don't get an opportunity, but
Fair value gap volume and balance just got addressed there.
yeah, I'm liking this. I want this candle to, I wanted this to leave this open though. 15 Connies. I'm not taking 15 Connies. Oh, you dirty girl. I hate when it does that. I don't want to take this off the 32nd. That may be what we have to do. It's not even one there on the 32nd. I mean, it did leave a gap there, but it's so tiny. Like, that's just too small. Oh. He was on Sim, so much for that 10 points. Hey, you know, 10 points on Sim's fine. Just switch it over and get another 10. You'll be all right. Oracle screen is on the left, yes. I guess this is the comma. Is this the comma chart, right, Oracle? Well, you see those purple lines, that's volume imbalances, I believe. And then the yellow circle on your chart there, Oracle, isn't that the kind of the, is that the buy sell squeeze type thing, or what is that? I don't see one on there yet. I guess I do see one there.
So the green and red circles are basically high orders. So hang on, let me mute you so I don't hear myself. Okay. So the numbers are the defibrillator for the 2000 tick chart, the 30U30D are reversal pattern. Vol reverse is a reversal calculation that I made. The dots, green and red, are buy sell signals, and the yellow dots are squeeze momentum reversals. The big line yellow is the custom comma that I made to match the Tradovate. And this is the VWAP in blue. The white is the EMA 200. And on the bottom is a delta intensity, which basically shows delta, but it has volume built in. So when it's bright red, bright green, those are high impact events. And then on the bottom is the watt explosion that I wrote. So that's all of it.
There you go. We have equal lows down here at 27 also. This pullback is kind of what I was looking for. It's not really, probably a little more choppy of a pullback than what I like to see, but it does look like we do have an opportunity maybe on the 3-minute chart. It's looking the cleanest here. So on the 3-minute chart, maybe we hold this gap. You know, whether or not this offers an entry on a close above would be the question. It just may not offer us an entry. That 3-minute is the cleanest. I did not go short at open top 5. I did not. Alcife, good morning. Let me see here. Okay, I disappeared. Okay, I know why. There we go. Black Beauty, weird sideways day. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those days where, I mean, we had a huge move pre-market, right? So it's going to be one of those days where we probably don't get great action during New York. But I could be wrong. I don't ever like to guess on that sort of thing, so. Waiting for the 5-minute gap to get reversed. That's why top 5 says trade aftermarket. You could trade aftermarket. Not everybody stays awake all night, top 5. And I know you're not talking about the Asia. The Asia's no bueno. Although I think there was like a 50-point move right there to open at Asia, but I'm not sure. Can't remember. They do it. They want to get money. Easy money. All right, so if we get a close above here without hitting the internal liquidity, I will long this. But we'll just see what happens. May not get it. You could take the same idea short here as well. The R to R is not.
I'm short for a little bit. See what I can milk out of this.
Oracle's taking a short, guys. He's in the short. There's 10 to 15 minutes in Asia open. Yeah. We do got those equal lows below, so that could be kind of the target. You also have this swing down here inside a fair value gap that should be decent amount of liquidity. Nice wick in the nebula there on that short entry for Oracle. If you guys are watching the nebula too. Now see, this tells me that we're probably not going to close. We'll close below probably, but after we hit these equal lows. So decision has to be made here. Either jump in on momentum or don't take the trade at all. For me. Short ES, stop above the high. Yeah, ES does have some equal lows there as well. See, this is what I was talking about. Pretty certain it was going to hit the 27s there. Unfortunately, just didn't offer me an entry. It could even spike these 19s. Oracle's over there getting paid. Did you cover yet?
I'm out
Oracle?
on the cash account of the VWAP.
Okay, you're out. You're out.
Yeah, I got money on the Bulenox, so still need money on the other Bulenox and on the cash account and the Apex.
Nice. Now, see, I couldn't take this if it closes below now. We already took the internal liquidity, so. That's why I said it was a decision time there. I didn't think it was a horrible idea to go short with equal lows there. I just, I'm just trying to follow the rules, my rules or whatever, so. I could have probably turned the copier off and just shorted on the eval. Been a little more aggressive, but. So we can now delete this gap. It's basically useless at this point. So I'm still keeping my eye on longs here. So anytime I see a setup that I think's that would be nice if we hit, we will mark it out. So on your 2-minute chart here, we are leaving a gap here. Joey says, wait for the 15-minute reversal. Well, if it follows my rules, Joey, I'm gonna hit it. If it doesn't follow the rules, I won't. So we are delivering from a small 2-minute gap here. So if we do close back above on this, I will take the long. If you guys kind of mark that out for you so you can see it. So delivering from a 2-minute gap. So a close above here, we take the long duck dong. Once we reach the internal liquidity here, do we scale any? Yeah, we probably scale there. We're on the 2-minute chart here because the 1-minute chart has 2 gaps in this leg. Bounce from VWAP, maybe. Any equal lows below? Not really. We do have the equal lows down here at 650, but those are so far away. So I'm not seeing anything.
If we can make it to the comma and get above it, I'd be interested in a long.
What was that, 760? Or is that 750? 750? So very similar to what I'm looking at. So if we close above this box, that's kind of where the comma is, I believe, on Oracle's chart there. Alistair in the house. Good morning. Good morning. If you guys haven't hit the like button for me and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you. Thank you.
Here comes the volume. We just doubled volume from the last candle.
I see it popping over here on the MACD, or the WADA, I mean. On the 10-second. Edwards out of the short. Surprised we're this far away from the comma. Yeah. Oracle's in the house. Oracle's in the house, guys. ES is at support right there at the 90. So that's a good bounce area on the ES. It's a good bounce area. Let's go. May not, though. If he gets through there, next down on the ES is that VWAP at the 86. Pivot at the 83s. And then all the way down to 77. My anticipation is we hold 90. And by hold 90, it doesn't mean it can't go below it. It just, you know, maybe sell below it and then recapture it. We just left equal lows here. Checking out all the weak hands. I'm weak, top 5. I'm one of those weak hands over here. So we closed the below on the 2-minute here. This is not something that I would even, I would ever consider taking, because your entry, if you were taking a short, was kind of up here on the 3-minute. I don't love the equal lows below. I still will take this long if we close above. Looks like the comma is at like the 47-ish, 48 maybe.
We left behind some stacked imbalances at this big bubble here, so we may be readdressing this a couple times.
We'll see what happens. I agree. We also got the equal lows below, but I'm not supposed to participate long with equal lows below, but it's kind of hard not to here. This looks mighty strong. Nebula showing a reversal candle. So my idea for the long is, guys, we close above here without hitting this internal wick, then I'll take this long. Just got a buy signal there on the nebula as well. Man, I don't know. I may have to just jump in on this. I just have to jump in on this momentum. What do you think, Oracle? Should we jump in here or what? What do you think?
I'm going to hop in. We're going to have some degree of pullback here, at least to the comma, maybe to the fair value gap.
I'm going to give it a second. If we see volume come in, then I'm going to pop in there too. Let's see if we close above. Minute and 14 seconds left on this candle, so. Quick long, 15 Connie's top 5. All right, I'm going to jump in here. I'm going to take one off at the swing, and we're going to target the high. Close below, we obviously we take it off. We break even stop as soon as we hit the first target. All right, I'm going to go ahead and lock in 5 here. Just because I have paper hands. Come on, run it.
I took my 400. I'm going to switch over to some other accounts on Tradevate.
Oh, nice job. Oh, you dirty girl. Boom. $325 across 7 accounts right there. Good job, top 5. Now you should be at break even if you followed your rules here. I had paper hands. That was like 12 points above, like 10, 11 points. Yeah, so I took one off at 5, second one off at 10. Break even stop should be in here if you're following the rules. If you jumped in here, still a valid play. We closed above. We should see the highs here. You could even target the 93s here with a runner. Could scale one here at this swing, and I would scale something at the high, maybe hold a runner for 93. I was in a lot of accounts there, 7 accounts, so I didn't want to risk it. But that's exactly what we were looking for. So we're up $330 across 7 accounts. $325 on some. R2D2 in his office making all sorts of beeps. Hey, is that Oracle's that's beeping or is it me? That might be. Oh, yeah, I think Oracle's chat. You got people in your chat probably talking Oracle. I don't know. It might be mine. How do we mute that? I can mute mine somehow, but I don't know how. Like this, maybe? I don't think I can. Is it me? Oh, that was my quantiler. Yeah, that was beeping when I was in the trade. That's the thing. You guys are going to hear everything that comes through my speakers. So there's not much I can do about that. That's how you're listening to Oracle. So I hear the beeps too, but I don't. I guess I'm so like I'm so used to not paying attention to them. I think you'll get the highest top 5. The thing is, you have to remember we're in a 3-minute bearish gap right now. So if we close above this, which I got marked out there, then we're probably going to the 93s. You only got 1 minute left on this candle. It's also another reason why I kind of just targeted that swing. I wasn't sure we make it through this. I'm pretty sure. But if you close above here, this thing probably just goes. It's really hard to take profits. Oh, yeah. Especially if you're on those Apex accounts, just remember top 5. Remember that trailing drawdown. So you may have to scale more than you usually do there. But we're being held down by this 3-minute chart, this 3-minute gap, and a pivot right here at the 65.
Coming back to readdress the comma here.
Yeah, looks like it is about to hit the comma. But if you took this trade off the 2-minute like I did, stop should be at break even on any runners. If you took it at the close, you're probably already stopped. If you took it at the top of the box like I did, then you're still fine. The 50. There's a bullish play on gold futures. Hammer it. Hammer it, Black Beauty. Hammer it. Does anybody know how to turn off those alerts for the Discord? Anybody got any idea? I have no idea. Woo, look at that dump pitch, that 3-minute held. Now, does this one meet the rules, guys? So stopped out on your runners there if you had it. Does this one meet the rules if we close below here? There's equal lows below. So this meets the rules. Now, we're not looking at this gap. We're looking at this one. So there are equal lows below. Oracle probably already hammered the short, but if this closes below without hitting the equal lows here, you could take it. I've turned the copier off, so we're just on eval now. Right click on the server, mute. Oh, really? Thank you. Let's just mute them all. Try to buy the mounts if you brave. Said no one. All right, so that closed and then smashed the equal lows. So there was no entry there for me. You could have just jumped in on momentum, but that's why we didn't run the highs there. We left these equal lows below. So I feel okay about taking the low-hanging fruit there.
Yeah, I'm getting a long duck dong here. See if I get screwed.
I think you should be okay here. There's a bouncy. We're back at support there on the ES again. Let's see here. We got this gap holding. VWAP there. All right, so now we need to check. Let's see which one looks the cleanest here. See, 1 minute has two gaps. 2 minute has one gap. So we'll go with the 2 minute. We just marked out this 3 minute gap that we're bouncing from. So we cleared out those equal lows. Did we leave equal lows again? Nope. What does this chart say? Those words? What do you mean, Wolfie? Oh, at the top. Entertainment purposes only, not financial advice. Don't follow my trades. I can't say the last part. Your appendage will fall off. There you go. All right, very similar setup here, right? As to the one we
Getting
just
paid
took.
on the my funded futures. We hit that volume and balance. I'm kind of curious if we're going to be able to push through it.
Yeah, I think we do. Bounce off Monday's initial balance. Everybody pays attention to a lot more stuff than I do. Nice, Jeremy. Or Trev, I have no idea what the initial balance is. I'm just an idiot over here just taking trades. I probably should pay more attention to that stuff, but I just don't. I don't know why I don't. What time is it? We have news at. Do we have news at 10 a.m.? I don't remember. I think no, that's crude oil. 10 a.m. So no news until 11. I think 11:30. Yeah, Fed Collins. Okay. So really just 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock's the 3-star. All right, getting above the trying to pop out the top of the nebula there on the 1 minute. Let's see if we can do it. Got some nice candles coming in here on the WADA. It's the making of a line at open 9:30 a.m. A line at 10:30 a.m. This is the initial balance.
Just left behind a volume
nice.
and balance on the upside. Pretty strong move here. Doubled the volume here.
On your ATOS over there on the right, I know they can't see that, Oracle. What's that blue box? Nice job, Black Beauty.
Those are fair value gaps.
Oh, okay. So this is going to be a decent size stop here. I don't love it. Basically 20 handles. 20 for 38. It's almost a 2-to-1 if you target the highs. So I don't love how wide the stop needs to be here. So I'm just only going to take this on an eval, just so you guys know. We'll take this on the eval. The 100K. You're just doing the scalp thing, Wayne. On pullback, sometimes following the momentum. Nice job, 537. Nice job, nice job. Whoever caught this long play, excellent. Yeah, this is a, well, I'm planning on participating if we close above. The WADA on the nebula is showing okay strength. It's not huge by any means. We did pop out the nebula there, so that's, you know, wick in the nebula. Hey, Chini, thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. Did not give me a notification. I know why now. I don't have notifications set up on this one. All right, on a close above, I will hit this only with one contract, smaller size because of the size of the stop. Oh, there's the notification. And I'm sure you guys heard that because you're going to hear everything. Clarity, good morning. So I'll participate long on a close above, targeting the 93s with a single contract. We will try to let this one ride since there's, well, I don't know. 12.5 points would be that swing. What I'll do is I'll switch over to the 3-minute. I'll see how we react to it. But you could, if this closes above, you could let it ride to the highs here. We did just cross over to 10 o'clock, so there will probably be a lot of people shorting this gap here. Just switch over to the 5-minute right quick. I just want to take a look. There's a small gap on the 5-minute that we just traded up into. Very tiny. I'm still leaning long. War Eagle, Kilpatrick. What kind of stuff is that? I see what it is now. You see today you can see the Georgia. War Eagle. So this is a short setup on the 1-minute. I'm not taking it because I'm bullish, but if you are bearish, you know, this would be a short setup. We traded up into this gap. We held. We left a 1-minute fair value gap here. We just closed below. So your target would be this swing here. You know, 20 handles, 20 points, and then close back above. So 7. I'm bullish, so this is not something I would take. That's why I'm not even outlining it. But you do have a gap here that we just inversed, and we are delivering from a bearish gap. So as far as the rules go, this does meet the rules. Stop should be at break even already if you did take this because we hit the internal liquidity here. That would have been your entry. Target would be this swing, 718. Probably would have scaled some right there on that wick down. 10 points, more than 10 points. Bull traps everywhere. True. Internet explanation. The initial balance isn't just a diagnostic tool. The range established during this period often serves as support or resistance. Nice. Your best friend went to UGA. No, I don't hate Auburn either. There's only one team I hate. I'm not going to mention it on here because there could be some fans. I grew up in the 90s, so if anybody's familiar with Georgia in the 90s, you'll know there was one team that just spanked us every single weekend. Not every weekend, but every time we played them. So, oh yeah, we know who you hate. You wonder if we're going to run to yesterday's close. That's a long ways, isn't it? I mean, there is a gap, I'm sure, but it's got to be a ways away. Here, 667. I guess it's not that far away. And we do have the those equal lows down at 652. We could. I mean, there's going to be short opportunities. It's going to be tough for me to take them. We're so, I just don't see how we don't make new highs, but we may not. We may not make those highs. You're a gator. Yeah, we're not worried about the gators.
I'm not shorting this close to the VWAP.
Yeah, this is close to the VWAP. You are correct. There's fair value gap 750 on the 1 minute. Was a great catch of 25 points. Yeah. So this short right here, like I said, I would have scaled 10 already. Would have scaled 1 at 10. Break even stop would have been 38.50. I'm bullish, so I'm not. I didn't participate in this short, but still outline it for you guys so you can see it if you're bearish, because not everybody's going to have the same bias, right?
Also, we're in a order block, a bullish order block in the 5-minute chart.
Bullish OB. Let's check it. Indeed. All right, and there would have been stopped out break even on that runner if you took the short. See, that's the nice thing about inversions. You can be wrong, and still you can get 10 points. You can get stopped out break even. It doesn't kill you. And we're wrong a lot. All right, a lot of volume coming in there on the Nebula, on the WADA. Nice job, Wolfie. Gator's not done much over the last few years. Yeah. Well, Florida's always been like, the Georgia-Florida game has always been like kind of 50-50. So you like that. It's not been like dominating one side or the other, so. Usually with my camera angle, you guys cannot see what's on my sweater, so. So we're just hanging out inside this 2-minute bearish fair value gap. We'll see what happens. 10:08. Abado. Hello. Oracle, you had that oatmeal yet?
Not yet.
I thought I heard you chomping on something a few minutes ago. All right, here we go, guys. We might get a close above here. A lot of volume coming in here. Nebula showing a long. Got that 921 cross just popped up. Close above. We'll take it for one contract and smaller size just because of the stop. How wide this stop. And I will wait for the close above on this one, I think. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump in. So stop to break even once we hit 67.50. So break even stop would be right there. Close back below would be our, so it's a valid trade now. We closed above. So at 67.50, we'll break even stop, and we'll try to target the highs. I'm not going to, obviously I only have one contract, so I can't scale. We are trading into a bearish 3-minute fair value gap as well, so we have to be aware of that. That's already held once. Long duck dong. Just hit the 67.50, so this can be a break-even proposition, and then we don't care what happens after that. Having problems at the pivot right there. I don't love longing into the pivot. ES does have equal highs right there at the 96 area, 96.50. Following the rules here, this thing does show some strength, so hopefully we can inverse that 3-minute gap there. Would be nice. High probability of this just being a break-even trade, to be honest, because of the pivot and the 3-minute gap. All right, there you go, break even. Let's see if we can inverse the 3-minute gap now. Now I'm going to switch over to the 3-minute chart because I want to watch it now. And I want to see us close above on the 3-minute, 19 seconds here. We should run that high. If we close above here on the 3-minute, this thing should just expand right into the highs here. Oh, that was a dirty close. You guys see that? Such a dirty close. We should get some expansion, though, back above that swing point right there. I'm going to move my stop up just below the pivot here. So if we don't hold the pivot, then, you know, we'll be out. Took one off, stop at break even. Nice job.
Declining stairs pattern here on the green.
Yeah. I think we expand through here, though. We should at least hit the highs. In fact, I'm probably, okay, there we go. Boom. Easy peasy. There comes your 93. You could target the 93s. I'm taking the low-hanging fruit, and bam, there we go. Who says trading's hard? Who says trading's hard? And there's 800 in play here. And now I don't really know where to tell you to hold your runner to. If you got a runner on, just let that thing work. I'd say.
Did you get some of that meat, Oracle? Because I wish I did.
Yeah, my funded futures. I'm almost halfway to funded.
Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. 30 points. Yeah, that was a banger of a trade right there. Pretty easy read. I mean, like, you can't. I don't want to say it can't get much easier, but it can't get much easier than that, guys. Come on. To the moon. Look at this thing go. I'm kind of feeling bad. I only took one contract, but I only took one contract there because of the size of the stop. I mean, a 20-point stop, you know, that's $400. 2 contracts, that's $800. Can't really, you know, do that there. Yes, all-time highs. Now we could look for shorts, but do we want to? I don't know if we want to really be shorting at all-time highs. Who knows? If we lose a key level of support, then we could look for some shorts. But until then, I mean, look at that thing go for my entry. That thing's 50 points up. Holy cow.
I want a slice of this pivot bounce if I can get it.
We took 20. I mean, I'm not mad about it. Oracle's going to take a short here, sounds like. I do agree with them. I like this. When you get a push above the whole number, you usually retest like 90, 95 area. Usually that first push above the whole number doesn't stick, but we'll see what happens. It sure does have some momentum, though. If it just gets back below that comma, we could have some dumpage here. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. And if you didn't see, Apex got the 80% off sale. Half price resets. Top 5 max profits on 3 Apex accounts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Seems reasonable. Top 5. Seems like a reasonable thing. Does look like momentum slowing down here. We're getting some take profit check marks, possible reversal here on the Nebula. You didn't know if they still did the one-day pass or not. Top 5, so how it works is basically you can't pass in one day. You'll have to flip a micro. So once you hit the profit target, just flip a micro for the next 6 days. Don't take any more trades. Just flip one micro, and then after the 6th day, they'll send you an invoice. ES has 5,007 in its sights here. That's where the next pivot is there on the ES as well. Mancini says yesterday's patience waiting for the breakout rally continues to pay out in the ES. Charting 101, we rallied Friday, spent Monday, Tuesday basing, broke out in one direction of the trend. 49.90 was first target. 5,007 next target, then 5,018. 49.90 is now key support, which we already knew that before we even came into the open. And just tagged 5,007 there in the ES. Yeah, just all you do is just get on the micro chart, enter and exit. It's stupid that they make you do that, really. But they do. All right, below the comma here, this thing is, after the ES hit the 5,007 and the pivot, kind of knocking us down here. Oracle, you still in that short, or did you exit?
I exited once we had repeated dojis. So, yeah, we just had one more push up.
Yeah. I didn't think you'd hold it through 10, 12 points to draw down, but you never know. Where's Kid Poker at? See, now whenever I check on another
payout, that is
see, whenever I
basically
check
what
on
they're
somebody, you're
trying
going to
to
hear them.
prevent
See,
people from doing.
Nutty's down $45. I just have to mute him. Yeah, the left screen is Oracle, McLevin. That's what is that?
Candle body under candle body. We got a squeeze. Delta looks good for a downside. I don't know how far it's going to go though.
Yeah, it does. We're just now hitting the nebula on the 1 minute. we get through the nebula there, this thing could really kind of go. Hot Street, good morning. Yeah, we've taken a couple of trades. Joey's up 4.5K. Nice job. I've taken 2 real easy entries. We're up 720 on this eval after hitting the max loss on it yesterday. So we're up, what was it, 325 across 6 other accounts. So easy day.
At a minimum, we're going to retry this comma line.
Commas up there at the, what is that, 17 looks like, 16, 17 area. Well, this is what we talk about a lot. So if this is indeed a reversal, it's not just going to be, you know, V-shaped, doesn't happen all the time, but usually it's going to be like a lower high, you know, something kind of like that. I don't see a lot of buyers here yet, but the sellers are definitely
I
disappearing.
managed to snag a small piece of that pie on the downside for the small pullback. I managed to grab like 380. So far, this ATIS setup has been spectacular. 100% win rate so far, up 1555 on the day. I'm almost passing this account, sitting at 2781. You're the best, Oracle.
Nice job, Clark.
Congrats, man. Good job.
Clark, I got to say, you got the greatest Discord picture I've ever seen. Apex is not doing the one-day pass, Joey. It's 7 days.
Well, there's the comma retry. We may just ignore it and go up. I mean, this is a lot of power to the upside, so.
I don't know. I see sellers popping back in over here on the WADA, so we'll see. No real buyers yet, but it's still the thing is when it pulls back like that and I don't see it really sell with sellers popping in, then that usually is an indication it's going to continue up. But like this thing's pushing right now, no real buyers, so this thing probably will pop if they pop in here. The forehead, yeah. We will see a new high there, possibly. I mean, it seems like we might, but you never know. Use the fib. Yeah, you could use the fib. I mean, there's no buyers here, but we're still pushing, so that's what I said. If the buyers pop in here, this thing's just going to go. ES is back at that pivot there at the 5,007. If it pushes through there, then we just continue higher. Next pivot up at 871. There we go. Just to the moon here. Not really anything for me to do at this point. Anybody still holding a runner from this entryway down here? If you are, you're the man. Tough to do. I mean, look at this this move is just, this market is just on fire today. 80 points up, and we thought it might be a choppy day. Which it did kind of open up. We were kind of rangy right there at open. And then once we finally broke out, 50-point range. And now, 120-point move. Top five's holding. Is he? There's no way he's still in this with 15 contracts. If he is, he's got the balls of steel. He might be in this pullback for 15 Connies. I'm not sure. All right, let's see if the ES accepts above 5,007. If it bases there and accepts it, that area, then we could push up into the 871s here. If it doesn't stay above that 5,007, then maybe it wants to retest 90 before going back. We'll see. You guys didn't see, Apex does have the 80% off sale currently. My Funded Futures still has the $90 50K account, no activation fee. The code on that $90 account is FEB10, FEB10. Link in the description. So just use my link, and that's the code, FEB10. $90 total cost. I still believe that's the cheapest overall account right now, including activation and all. Currently holding 3 Connies. Yeah, I figured you sold some. There's no way you can hold them all the way. What's your target? Are you going to target that 871 top 5? Because that's probably where I would target. ES still pushing here above 5,007. Look at this thing go. I mean, like, you feel bad that you're not in it, right? But, like, you can, like, that's the thing. If you've taken a portion of the move, then you should be happy. I wish that this gap was not so big that I could have taken 2 contracts, but unfortunately that just wasn't the case. Couldn't risk $800 on a single trade. I did that yesterday, and you guys seen what happened. So 98s. It could happen. I mean, we could see 18,000 today. I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility. Prashant in the house, good morning. Yeah, Mancini does have 5,018 up next. I don't think, did he even put anything above that? I mean, you're kind of in no man's land at this point. This thing's just rocket shipping here. We break the 1.5 fib, waiting for -2. -1.5, waiting for -2. Yeah, I don't have the standard deviation fib set up, so I can't use it. But he has 5,027 above that, says Kirk. All right, we'll mark that out. I just left the 5,018. I didn't even look. She's a rolling. Nice dump after this move. Abido, you're probably right.
Had my bot turned off for some reason. It gave the original buy signal at 17755.
Are you running that bot on your? Are you letting that bot run on its own Oracle, or are you just taking the bot signals?
I'm forward testing it. Monday I'll have it where it just automatically trades.
Nice. 5,040 to 45 after that. I don't know if we get that high, but we might. We might. There's the -2 on the fib. It's also where the pivot lies, 871. Oh, wait. I guess Oracle does have. The fib's finally popped up. Well, over here, though, it shows that we're already above the -2. Or no, the 3. So tap the pivot there, pretty much 871, kind of knocking us down there for a moment. Let's see. I mean, if you're still bullish, you could look for another entry up here. I'm not going to, but, you know, if we get some sort of a pullback, and then, you know, you could look for some sort of an entry there, but tough to long up here for me personally, but you do you. You do you. Appreciate whoever just bought a My Funded Futures account. Thank you very much. And I know someone else bought one overnight, but I don't want to. I know who they are. I'm not going to mention their name here because they may not want to be mentioned. But you're the man. You're the man. You go short there for a scalp. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, Abado, there's no telling when this thing's going to dump, right? And when it dumps, it probably will be violent, but just hard to know. And if you're going to be taking these, you could take a scalp, break even stop, see if you get a nice runner. But I'm not in the business of trying to guess the tops and bottoms. I suck at that. So if you can make it work, all the same, perfect. Bouncing off the 2.618 right there on the nebula. Maybe, oh, you got the profits there, top 5. Maybe you, I mean, if the ES can retest the 90 or the 5,007, it'll be nice to get a, you know, you'd like a little dip. If we got a deeper dip here, then we could look for something. I mean, we could fib it and see. I doubt we get this kind of a move back, pullback, but you never know. 775, I mean, that's 100 points, almost 100 points down. Will put us in discount. Or you could just use this single leg if you wanted to, I guess. This might be one of those days where you literally could just buy every dip and it would just pay. You wouldn't be buying any dips top 5. Yeah, I mean, it's risky for sure. Last time we hit all-time highs, I think the last 2 times we've gotten up here, we've sold off like 300 points or something like that. Maybe we didn't. Last time we didn't quite get there, and then we pulled back. But yeah, exactly, top 5. So doesn't mean that's going to happen this time, though. The market has a funny way of doing that to you. Like, oh, I noticed a pattern. No, you didn't. Let me just humble you right quick. Buyers popping in here. See if we can get above the pivot here. Let's see if she goes. Edward, short ES, stop above the high. I mean, if we lose the pivot there, the 07s on the ES, we could get a little dumpage here. I don't think it would be too bad to get a healthy pullback into the 90 there on the ES. That would be nice. And give us an opportunity to kind of reset and start looking for trades. There's an order block there, but did we close below it yet? I don't think so. Let's see. Nah, we just did. Looking like a nice double top on the 2000 tick. Yeah. I could see it. Got to lose this 2.5, 2.618, whatever right here on the nebula. I'm not participating here, but one could. Kind of outline it. We don't have to deliver from a fair value gap here since we did sweep liquidity. But a close below this box, this fair value gap, break-even stop would be there. Let's see how far that is. So you'd scale some here if we closed below. And then you could target these equal lows here. Now, I'm not taking this. But if you are bearish, and you believe that we're going to go down, this would be the setup. You got equal lows below at 805. So that could be your draw. Like I said, I'm not going to take this. Initial balance set. So that must be a big initial balance today, Treff. You don't have to be bearish to get put. I'm bullish. Exactly why it bounced. Also, the ES is kind of approaching the 5,007s here, which will be support. So that's kind of a, like I said, I don't hate this setup. If you're bearish, take it. It checks the boxes. We swept liquidity. We're going to breach a close below a fair value gap, swing low, break even scale here, and then target equal lows below. So I don't hate the setup. It's just not one I'm going to take. Just not interested in taking shorts right now. If
I'm taking it.
You're taking it? All right. It does look good, Abado. I'm not going to say it doesn't. So no close below there yet. 772 is initial balance low, so 930 open. New high day happens to be our initial balance high. More or less, that's a profile for the day and a place to take a long, short reversals. Yeah, I got what you mean. 772 to 8. Basically 870. Joe, massive green candle on the, what was that? On the 1 hour? Yeah. Well, one or the other, right? Easy money or easy read. Well, yes, is at the support there at the 07s. There's the pivot. And also that was a target from earlier, so A little bit of resistance turning into support there. So like I said, no setup for me for a short here unless we close below, but I'm not going to take it. Just not going to. Since I'm not going to take it, if it triggers, you know what'll happen. It'll probably smack. It'll be a good trade. We retested the comma there on Oracle's chart, if you guys saw. Push back up, retest the comma. I do like
I'm adding.
Oh, you're adding. I like the momentum of this candle here. I do like the momentum of that candle. All right, so if you're going to take it, ooh, that was a dirty close. I expected that thing to close below right there, and it did not. Last second, it bounced back up in there. Abado's taking profit. This rain's going to blow accounts, Joe. Yeah, maybe. That's why I'm not taking it, but it still could work. I mean, you're gonna have opportunities in both directions. The thing is, if the trade meets the rules, right, you just take it no matter what. This does meet my rules. We're only risking 10 points. But I just don't love where the ES is. If ES was not right there at support, I'd probably take this. We break the order block, the bullish order block. Still just holding up in this 1 minute gap here. Just not wanting to break it so far. Sideways action here.
We might diddle with the comma a couple more times, or we may just go straight up.
Yeah, it's kind of barcoding just idiot box right here. I do see some sellers popping in over here on the WADA, at least for the moment. And then they disappeared. You front run the short, but it's paying. We'll see. You must have gotten in on that push back up. Top 5. Short is very tempting, Trev. I'm not going to lie. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, if the ES breaks 07, I would take it. The problem is it could break it and reclaim it quickly, and then I would just be screwed. I mean, only 10 points, but still. You're going to close it out with profit no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, if you're already in. I mean, it does meet all the rules. So if it does close below, I don't know. I'm trying to talk myself into it now. Trying to talk myself into it. Oops. I think I accidentally closed out Oracle's chart there. All right, now we're back. No FOMO. That's right. Yeah, buyers are popping back in here. There they come. ES bouncing off of the 07s. And there she blows, boys. There she blows. Good thing is on that right there, the
Were you short or long, Oracle? Because if you were short, I mean, it didn't want to go through that certain 35 level.
Yeah, short never triggered there for me, luckily. Which I wasn't taking it anyway, but still. Pretty sure Oracle was short, whoever asked that.
Yeah, I got stopped at.
So nothing's really changed here on this setup. It's pretty much exactly the same. We don't hold over the initial balance, then we'll come down. Just waiting. Really got to lose an area of support here, and that's why I'm watching the ES. If the ES loses the 07s, then we got enough room down to the 90, or at least the VWAP touch at the 95 for some decent dippage. ES might try to get to its all-time high as well. I think it will. I thought we may rest, may pull back there for a bit, but it's just holding the 07 strong so far. Pick a direction. We can make some money. That's right. Well, the direction's pretty clear, top 5. It's up until it's not. It's up until it's not. Buyers are trying to pop in here. They're not very strong. That's the thing. Like, you see the buyers popping in, and this thing, that's how you know this thing just wants to go higher, right? Buyers are popping in. They're not very strong, and it's still just pushing. We did kind of have that that roundy that we kind of look for the, for reversal there, but it was just not in the right direction. Usually trying to look for that to the downside. It's like we put in equal highs here. This would be a good scalp. I think this would be an okay chase. I'm not going to do it because it's not, it's not really something I'm looking for. This would be an okay chase. Almost guaranteed to hit on this pullback. But I ain't taking it. Are those exact highs? I can't tell. Might be off by a tick. I'm not sure. I hate how Quan Tower doesn't like. Okay, yeah, so not quite. It's actually off by a tick, but I still think it runs it, but still. A short at initial balance would be cheap, but risky. Yeah. That is double top-ish. Some say double tops are bearish. Some say they're bullish. I don't know. Lex says, have I noticed Apex somehow has disabled copy trading on their accounts? Nope. Did they? Where'd you hear that at, Lex? I have noticed that I've had issue copy trading between brokerages, but most of the time it's Topstep that I'm having issues with. You found out? I'll try it in a minute. I haven't traded my Apex accounts in a while, but on my next trade I may take one just to see if that is true. You can copy from Apex to Bulenox to live. Yeah, I can too, but Topstep, and there you go. There's that hitting. Like I said, that's pretty easy to read that that's going to hit, but It's not my model, so I'm not taking it. Kind of a low risk deal there. Trade is not working, copying into Apex. That's weird. What copy are you using, Lex? Are you using Quantower? Because the copier's third party, so I don't see how Apex could stop you from copying accounts if it's a third party, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I have Replicanto also. I mean, that's the thing. It's should be common knowledge. I mean, like, I know they probably don't like it, but don't offer 20 accounts if you don't want people copy them, you know? Like, so I don't know. I think it's probably just something going on there. Probably. Since Apex actually sells a copier, I don't think they would block you from copying the accounts because they do sell a copier. So there's probably just something going on with CoinTower. I've had some issues with them copying across my Topsteps and stuff too before, and I don't know what. I haven't reached out to them because I don't know, I'm just lazy. But yeah, but if they sell a copier, why would they do that though, Lex? Think about it. I mean, if they sell an Apex trade copier, why would they stop people from copying? Because they're making money off that copier too. But I don't know. At approximately 9:47 Eastern, you mentioned two terms I'm unfamiliar with. The comma, stacked imbalances. Can you collaborate? Frank, the comma is just something that you see on Oracle's chart there. So that yellow line that you see right here that's running through his chart, that's the comma.
Yeah, the comma is the Kaufman Adaptive Moving Average. So with a setting of slow 2, 50, fast, and 9 period.
And then stacked imbalances just means like volume imbalance. Just means let me see if I can find one. Well, if you look at his chart, you can see like the purple line. It's just a gap between the two candles. The gap between the end of one candle and the open of the second candle. It's all in imbalances.
I took profit from the original bot signal on the cash account. It was $12,800.
Nice job. Nice job. Top 5's waiting to go short. Yeah, you need to take some payouts. Always pay yourself. All right, now I like the speed of this candle. This is all right. So if that continues, then that, we'll see. But
Engulfing candle with equal high off the Bollinger Band. I got to take this.
same setup here as before. If we close below, I mean, I may take this with some momentum. This looks different. You guys can see the difference on this pullback than this one. This looks different. If you get some momentum and speed here. If we don't, then I'm not going to take it. But good job if you guys are already short. ES at the 07s.
This is my dream setup. I have to take this every time.
Oracle's, what is it? Short duck short.
Short, long, short.
All right, I'm going to take it here on this momentum. I'm going to target these equal lows down here. Might be this thing doesn't close below. I'm going to be should. It did not close below. Dirty girl. Nice job, top 5. So the ES did move below 07 there. Now it's kind of retesting it. Kind of want it to hold below there. If it doesn't, I'll have to get stopped out here. I'd like to see this candle close below to give me a little more confidence. We should. Yeah, we should get some expansion below this swing here. All right, so it's a valid short for me now. Break even stop once we hit the 28 if we hit it. EQ will marry what? Yeah, I don't like.
I took profit at the fair value gap on the right-hand screen there.
Close back above, we just get out. Looks like it probably will be. ES trying to get back above the 07s there. I'm in and everybody's out. What's the deal? I guess I'm just in too late, huh? I'm just trading my model, though. That's the thing. We're going to be in here until 3:58, maybe. In low one, shorting with me. All right. I mean, I'm okay with just being a break-even trade at this point, but we'll see. Like I said, kind of targeting these equal lows. If we can get a run down there, we'll see if we can. This is one of those trades, like, with this momentum, am I okay with it if this is a loser? That's, like, the question I ask myself. With this momentum, yes, I'm okay with if this is a loser. So break-even stop will be at the internal liquidity there at 828. It's going to be kind of tight, so if we don't get expansion towards these equal lows, then we'll probably just be break-even. You have to take your shorts in the bull market, just like, yeah, you're true. Yeah, that's the thing, Gabriel. We are following the rules. I mean, this does check every box. So if it's a loss, it's a loss. But well, the problem is earlier doesn't always translate to being right. You know, when you're right, it pays dividends, but when you're wrong, it hurts a little worse. All right, there's break even.
Well, the bot does say sell. We had a lot of absorption there, but looks like we're going to be free fall here.
There is the break even. So we should get some expansion towards those lows now.
Holy hemorrhoid. I was holding that short for a minute. I did come up on top. I managed to snag, looks like $600 on the dot. I passed this account sitting at 34.64. Thanks to the help of Oracle. I appreciate you, man. This bot is spectacular. But I think I'm done for the day.
Come on.
You take care. I hope everybody wins today.
Give me the 06s here.
Yeah, have a good one, Clark.
Thanks. Bye.
Give me the 06s. All right, locking it in there. 17 handles, 16 handles. Come on. Give us the 06. You want it. Look at that, guys. Look at that trade, guys. Who else is doing it like we're doing it? Who else is doing it? Oh. 06 is incoming here for sure. I trailed my stop too tight, but
I'm doing it like they do it on the Discovery Channel.
there you go, Oracle. Thanks, Joe. Nice job, Edward. Not a good RR. Yeah, it was fine. Oh, on the ES, I don't know about the ES. I think my RR was fine. My stop would be a close above, so I was risking 15 really for 27. Just trailed my stop too close, but it's going to hit. If you guys are still holding this, you should have scaled already some. And I only had one contract there, so I couldn't really scale, but this is going to hit. It's going to hit. I don't see how it gets this close to these equal lows and doesn't take them. Like I said, this is what I was targeting. You really could target lower.
Well, if you look at it too, at the very top of that engulfing candle, we were at the 1618.
Yeah, I see that now. That's also a purple line on the nebula chart. I don't know what that one is. Is that the 3? What's your expectancy?
Mathematically, it actually should be the same across the 2000 tick chart and the 1 minute tick chart. So,
oh, okay, I got you. A win is a win. Nutty strapped in along? No, he's not. Is he really? Holy cow, he is trapped in along there. Where is he? He's not that far up, though. He's only like back to here, so he could get out. He probably will get out. Bear flag potential. I'm not short, obviously. Great job on you guys who got short up here, though. I mean, you guys got paid. I made a decent amount. I mean, this is a nice little, 18 handles. Not bad. See, guys, even though I'm listening to Oracle, even though we hear Oracle say he's short, you see how I'm not getting short just because he's getting short? I'm still trading my model. That's what you guys should be doing when you're listening to anyone or watching anyone. Trade your own model, no matter what someone else is doing. It might give you a little more confidence in a trade, but still trade your own model. Now, if you are still short, you want to see this gap hold here. If we close back above here, then I probably would get out. But you do you. There's a setup there. Yeah. Top 5. Yeah, I don't know if you're the only one still short, but you traded the drop like top 5, 2 out of 3 trades, and now break even for the day. Nice job, Flying. This really could go down a lot. You're not wrong, top 5. I was actually in the middle of saying that when I was saying that this is my target. But realistically, I mean, there's not much support really until kind of this area. You do have this big gap here to get through, but it could do it. This is just the most obvious target, right? When you got equal highs or equal lows, that's going to be your most obvious target. And so that's usually what I look for. 770, isn't that where you said that was, Trev? So yeah, that kind of lines up with what I just marked out there, 779. I think Trev said 770, 930. Oh, it's actually right here where I'm at. Yeah, 779.
We just hit that volume and balance. I don't know if we just wanted to go up and address that or.
Yeah, did it clear it out though? Or it doesn't look like it cleared it on your chart.
Cleared it out to the pixel, yeah.
Okay. V-shaped reversals are the trend of the day. Yeah. 1 hour still bullish. I mean, yeah, it's still bullish, even on a pullback. You know, we don't usually just go straight up. There's usually some sort of pullback. So what is that? 3 trades, 3 winners this morning so far. 3 for 3. It's pretty solid. That should be a drop the mic type moment right there. Poof, drop the mic, up $1,000. Just walk away, right? That's what it's supposed to be. Money in the 15-minute fair value gap. ES will come down to VWAP at $49.95. Let's see. I mean, maybe. That really is the only line of defense there on the ES is that one gap. You do got the whole number there, the 5,000s as well. So, thanks, Trev. Change the accounts. Yeah, I could flying, but this is the 100K account. It's the one with the lowest balance. All my other accounts I didn't trade. I took $325, $330 on those. So, I'm just sticking to the one with the lowest balance. So, I would be out of this short if I were you guys. Just my personal opinion. But we violated this gap here. We did leave the equal lows below, which is kind of surprising. But I don't like the look of this push back up if I'm short. But, I mean, I guess it could just push up and then go back down, but who knows? You see me, I trail it tight. We trail it tight. So we only left, what, 5 handles on the table there? Will this stream be recorded and stay on YouTube for a while? Yes, Frank. I never take down any of them. All my streams from the very beginning are still live and on YouTube, except for one. I took down London session the other night. That's that pop from 5,008 we run now. Maybe, Joe. Oh, yeah, we did get back above 08 now. So, Abado is going to enter off the breaker. There's no walk away. I was up 20,000. Well, that's just you, top 5. A rule for walking away. I feel like I need a rule for this, like after making or losing 1,000. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a rule. Like, if I take one winning trade on my fundeds and I'm up $200 to $300, I don't take another trade on those accounts. I just put those accounts away. And I don't feel bad about being up 1,000 on this account and then only up 300 on my fundeds at all. I don't feel bad about it at all. Because it could always go the other direction. You guys see yesterday, I diddled in the middle. During the lunch hour chop, I took trades that didn't make sense, 2 of them. I sized up and got punished, as I should have been. So, didn't follow the rules, and I got punished. That's the way it works. So, I think that once you hit a target, I don't think you necessarily have to have a target, but once you hit a level to where you're good for the day, just put them away. Nothing wrong with that. Just put them away. Top 5 wants to get more. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You could always lose more, though, as long as you're okay with that. That's all that matters. Now, what do you guys think? Would this have been an okay long to take here? I'll tell you, I would never take this long. just because we have equal lows below, we're not delivering from a fair value gap. We did sweep liquidity, you know. We swept liquidity here. But I would not take this long because of the equal lows below. That's why. That's why I wasn't looking to long duck dong this when we closed above. Obviously, it would have worked. You'd be break even right now. You probably would have scaled there at the swing. But that's why I didn't even bring this gap up as far as for a long entry. So some people would take this just based off the sweep of liquidity. We swept this liquidity here.
The better long was going to be at the pivot point when we double wick rejected it with 2 hammers.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, I see that on your... See, I don't see those pivots on my chart. I don't know why. I guess they're different on the 2000 tick. At the 14s.
Yeah, pivots are different.
But... This is the thing about, like, this is the thing I like about inversion gaps, though. Like, even though this breaks my rules to take, I mean, you can see as soon as we hit this internal liquidity here, I would be scaling some, plus we'd be break even. So even though it breaks my rules to take it, it still works. Except for when you size up, like I did yesterday, and you take a revenge trade, then it doesn't work. Joe picks up the crumbs from 10 p.m. to midnight. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but it was going to enter at the fair value gap and add more at the bearish order block. We'll see if it works. Now, this actually does look a little better on the 2-minute chart, but you wouldn't be getting in until right now. I mean, in my opinion, it's not that obvious on the 2-minute either. But we are delivering from a fair value gap on the 2-minute, but we have equal lows below. So if we changed over to the 2-minute chart here, you'd see we are trading into a bearish gap here. So I guarantee you this is getting shorted by a lot of people. And it might work. This is, we're outside the silver bullet hour. But you have a market structure shift, push back up into this gap. It's not huge, but it is there. Also there on the 3-minute as well. So it's not my model, but that wouldn't be a horrible spot to kind of target these equal lows, but it's not my model. It's not what I would be trading. You still think we hit the initial balance? Maybe. Oh, Nutty made it out. Yeah. I assumed that he would there, Andy. What chart did you trade on the past 3 winners, Gabriel? Let's see. The 2-minute. I think this was a 2-minute trade. So I think each of them were a 2-minute chart. Yeah, 2-minute. So you can see here we got long for this inversion on the first one once we inverse this gap. And then this was a long duck dong off the 2-minute also. And now the short was on the 1-minute. The short was on the 1-minute. Right there. Actually, nope. Yeah, it was on the 1-minute. This was the gap over here. So inverse this gap, took the short. So 2 on the 2 minute, 1 on the 1 minute. You didn't expect all-time highs today. I didn't see how we didn't hit it. Now, once we came into the morning and we looked, I expected the all-time highs to be hit, but like end of the day yesterday, you're unsure. So, want to see if you spot another short opportunity. Abadu, we are bullish in the 15. Yeah, we're bullish everywhere if you ask me, but doesn't mean you can catch a short here or there. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't take these equal lows. I don't see how we don't come back and clean that up.
I got
A lot of low resistance liquidity here. If we do kind of close below this, you could maybe participate short there, delivering from a 3-minute gap, bearish gap. This is not a huge.
a nice 400 off that short.
Oh, nice job. I like the momentum here. We did close below, so you got low resistance liquidity, equal lows below. I'm not going to take it, but I think this hits. We'll see. This is not an obvious one to me. I want it to be a little more obvious than this, especially on the 1 minute. Just not that obvious of a gap.
The volume reversal on my screen is basically a custom formula that I made. If anybody wants it, it's available on my GitHub. Basically, it's that we have a high volume, increased volume, and then we swap colored candles. And on the swap, the colored candle has a delta inversion.
There you go. Thank you, Oracle. So now you got a decision to make here. If you did take this short, you can either get break even at this 825 internal swing, which is probably just going to stop you out break even, or you wait till 818. I say if we close below here, you wait till 818 because that is a bit of an order block. Maybe that holds. I don't know. Close back above, you're just out. Shorting ES again in low 1. Ooh, shorting right there at the 07s. Jeremy short from 846. Nice job. Nice entry. You was at the point of control, 7 a.m. Eastern, and didn't look as bullish. Trying to clarify, confused by fair value gap strat versus IFEG market. You only trade the IFEG, right? But it appears in addition using the bot Oracle plays. I don't know how Oracle's bot works. I'm not sure. I can only speak for myself. I only trade the IFEGs. I will sometimes take a momentum trade as well off the Nebula or something like that. It just depends on what my feel is. So top 5 short, 851. Yeah, that was a nice rejection there. Yeah, it's holding in the 1 minute right now, but I don't love it. I mean, I wish we would have, especially now that the ES is kind of back above the 07s there. But if it closes back above, you could take it off. Depends on your conviction on this trade. We do have equal lows below. I think they hit. The question is, how do we get there? It's always the question. I'm just marking out the setup, right? That's all I'm doing. You guys, it's up to you guys if you decide whether you take it or not, but obviously not financial advice. But I just mark out the setups that I see. And if I like them, I take them. If I'm iffy, I don't take them. Now, the lack of momentum to the downside here, I probably would break even stop this at the swing here. Unless we get some expansion below that swing, which is what we should get if we're in the right direction here. So there we go. Some expansion incoming here. Probably would be break even stop for me. Scale some at the 18. That's 10 handles. Target should be the 805 at minimum. So now break even stop in there. You either going to get 10 points or you're going to get nothing. There's 10 points. Scale some there. And your stop for sure should be at break even now. So that's the thing about the IFEGs that I like. Even on trades that I'm not 100% on, you see they still win. At least like the one earlier I didn't take, it paid 10 points before it stopped you out on your runner. This one I didn't take, still paid 10 points. And it might pay you 20, 25. It just depends. Yeah, we got the equal lows below. It makes sense. You're going to try and hold this one. Yeah, I would too, Jeremy. I mean, it seems fine. I like that expansion below that swing there. That's a good look. ES below the 07s. Nice job, top 5. Nice job. The only reason I didn't like this is because this 1 minute gap is not obvious. So to close back above, it's only a 3.5 point gap. So the close back above is like, it's going to stop you out a lot of times, right? If you can't stand back from the chart and see this gap, then it's not one that I like. So that's the only thing. Doesn't mean it can't work. Just one of those things. I do not see how we don't hit the 05s here. I mean, like I said that earlier, so we're so close. But price just wanted to reprice back to this gap on the 3 minute. So now you have a balanced price range here. We should trade down to the 05s, but we'll see. Might just put in a higher low here and go back up. Either way, your stop's at break even, right? So you're either right and you're getting a nice trade here, or you're wrong and you're stopped out break even. Either way. 49.95 on the ES. Yeah, maybe. You got to get through that 5,000 area. That 5,000 area is going to be in a tough area there on the ES. I think. Jonathan, you really like seeing you and Oracle at the same stream. Discover you because of him. Nice. Because I discovered him because of Quant View. Nice. Well, welcome in, Jonathan. Thank you. We appreciate you joining us. Another nice call. Thanks, Gabriel. Well, I didn't take it. It's easy to call it when you're not in it. It's easy to give you the commentary when I'm not in it. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. Helps the channel. We got all the links in the description for the prop firms, best deals. Apex 80% off 50 or half price resets. And then you got the $90 no activation fee on my funded futures. In my opinion, probably the best account to get. The link is in the description for that. The code is going to be FEB10, FEB10 for that account there. You can also reset those accounts for only $75. FEB25 is the code for that. So, oh, thanks, Gabriel. We appreciate it. Coming up on 11:30 there, 11:30.
This shorts make me nervous as a chihuahua.
Yeah, you're in that spot where the ES is kind of at the whole number, approaching that gap there. You love double bottoms.
I'm out at 300 profit. Screw this.
Nice job, Oracle. I think it runs through the 05s. I think it does. I think below this wick here, you're going to have a nice little burst down, but if we don't get below here. You got this big gap on the 1 minute here to the left. It's looking great. Took 30 points. Nice job, Jeremy. I'm sure I would have probably been out. I know I would have scaled there at that wick. Whether I moved the stop down or not, probably would have. If you know me.
Jesus, glad I got out of that.
So you should have your break-even stop in here already anyway, 29.50. Plus 1 point. Nice job, Inlow. At least you got out there. And there you go. Would have tagged the break-even stop there. So, I still paid, decent points there. From the entry was about 20 points. I mean, you should have at least gotten 10 out of that. Oracle, nobody's talking over in your stream today. What, we got them all muted? Let's see. I don't know who normally contributes.
Well, I guess everybody's just trading.
Oh. Just trading.
Anybody alive over here?
I like it.
Got Kyle, Caveman, Dave, EJ, J-Rock, Owl.
Yeah, don't be scared to speak up, guys. Just because you're live on YouTube, it's fine. Kid Poker in the house. Kid Poker, what's up? All right, we're bouncing out of the nebula here with some strength. It looks like we're going to inverse this 1 minute gap. Approaching the 2.5, though, right there on the nebula. No, in low 1, not liking today, trading against the trend. Yeah, you got to stick with the trend, in low. The trend is thy friend. Typically. Kid Poker, are we taking any trades today or what? How we doing? Looks like Nutty's down only $11. It's going to have to come take your stop if you want me to sell. It might. I mean, I was going to mention this on this trade, but, I don't think it's going to hold. Even though we got those equal lows, these are kind of close to each other. They may not mean much, to be honest. They are kind of close to each other there. Kid Poker, will we short? Waiting for your NQ below comes. Women's History Month next month, y'all. Is it? I would think Kid Poker, I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yep.
Okay. I usually don't talk in Discord, but seems like there was some mix-up.
Men don't get a month. Joe's mad because men don't get their own month. I don't know. It's fine. We don't even get flowers at Valentine's Day, Joe. So it's fine. Colin, let me look. Let's check out the 5-minute. I haven't looked at it today. So it would be the first fair value gap after 10 a.m. So yeah, it would be 801 or 802.50 would be your long duck dong on that. Now that would be a huge stop on this thing. 76 point stop. And so we would have to get 150 points. What would it be? Like 150 points? 170? Yeah. 152. We'd have to get up to 18,008 today for that to pay. Could happen. It could happen. This gap is holding this down. If you're still shorted, that is a good sign. And actually, I mean, if you know, depending on your confidence, depending upon the level of your confidence, this technically would be a close below on this would be another short opportunity, but seeing as we didn't run these lows yet, my confidence is not that high. November is our month. It says a lot. Maybe it is. No Shave November. I thought that was for women too. Bearish OB's there. The sun is shining. So just a battle there. Just a battle. $60 degrees. Kid Poker, where are you short from? Are you on the ES or in the Nasdaq today? Andy said it finally stopped raining. Nice. I didn't think it ever rained in Cali. A million miles away. It can't be that far. And there you go. So if this, it'd just be no entry here if this hits the internal liquidity before it closes. Excuse me. So if it closed below here, that would be your entry if you wanted to take this short, if you have extreme confidence here. I won't, but 10 points to the target, about a 10-point stop, so it's basically a 1-to-1. Been short since, Kid Poker, you got to be kidding me. You've been short since 8 a.m. You're just wondering if you found additional confirmation when we get into that 5-minute mechanical area, like a bullish fair value gap that gets inversed. No, I don't, Colin. When I trade that 5-minute mechanical, it's just mechanical. All right, break even stop there, and then there's your target. So, easy 10-point trade there.
I'm out for 200 on that bot signal.
Nice. Are you calling me a bot, Oracle? You hear Oracle over here calling me a bot? I'm just kidding.
No, I said you're hot.
Oh, yeah, I'm hot. So, yeah, I just keep it mechanical, Colin. So you would just long duck dong at the 802, just blindly. I'm going to get back to taking those trades. I know I've said that a few times, but We will get back to it. Yeah, I'm following the rules, but I'm not taking them. The reason I'm not taking some of these is just because, like, you know, they meet the rules, but if it's, you know, like I said, I mean, this one feels, the R to R was fine, 1-to-1, but this other one up here was much better, R to R. So I did like the speed of that one, though. That was nice. Nutty took another long. You like the simplicity. Yeah, that's the thing, Colin. That's what I liked about that trade. The 5-minute is, you don't have to think. You just take. And as long as you're risking the right amount, which should just be, you know, as long as you
Mic check.
as long as you can accept the 75-point
hear you.
risk.
Cool. I had to leave. That's why I guess I was muted still.
Caveman's in the house.
But yeah, I'm here trading. I just couldn't talk earlier. I'm sitting here fuming about my funded futures and their fucking bullshit rules.
What the problem is, Caveman? You don't like them? Equal lows there. What's today? Oh, it's Wednesday. All right.
Get a volume reversal at the 113 here. Corresponds with the fair value gap. I'm kind of wondering if we just go up or pull back.
I don't know. In low one. Not sure. Needs to break the 200 on the 1 minute, Jeremy. You're exhausted of candle watching all
I need
morning.
to pull up your screen. My ATOS is royally screwed because of the prop firm data.
17,851. You still got 15 contracts. That's nice. I don't have the math. What is that? $300 a point times
Yeah, I'm on my broker's Rhythmic, so it should be pretty clean.
$12,000. No, wait.
Oh, it's very nice. I was comparing it to Rhythmic with Apex, and the symbols, or excuse me, the signals are
12,000?
totally different. Candles look totally different.
Oh, the whole time with them? Is it because of the trade time? Is that what you mean, Bobby? Or is it, what do you mean? I think they require 8 points, 12 ticks, right? Or wait, not 8 points. I'm sorry. I think they require 10 ticks and like, I don't remember what the thing is. Alito here? I don't know if Alito's here. He knows. So if you did take the 5 minute mechanical, you were just tapped in, right? Should have. No, actually, it depends. Yeah, I probably would have been tapped in there. Feet kicked up. I don't know how long I keep my feet kicked up on that trade, though, there. Top 5. Let's not give any back. If the ES reclaims at 07, we probably squeeze again. Trade holding time. Yeah, I think it's 10 seconds. Is it 10 seconds or what was it exactly? I'm not sure. It is an Apex account. Yeah, if it's an Apex account, you gotta lock in some gains. I do think it was 10 seconds and it was either 10 ticks. God, I don't know why I can't remember that. It was either 10 or 12 ticks in like 15 or 20 seconds average trade time. Might have been 10 seconds. I don't remember. Long duck dong. Yeah. I'll say it eventually. They frown on holding less than 10 seconds, but at times you have to exit quick. Yeah. Bobby,
Frank is asking why I took the trade. Frank, we have a bearish engulfing candle coming off of the line here. In addition, you have a volume gap and a sell signal here. So both of those are just a short.
Yeah, Bobby, I think it's average trade time, though. If you take a trade that's less than 10 seconds, I don't think it's a big deal. I think that they're talking about average trade time can't be less than 10 seconds. But somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. So Quantower, yeah, crypto. You just go to Quantower and download it. You have to go to their website and download it. You download the software and then you're good to go. You just link, link whatever broker you're using to it. Yeah, if you got trades that are less than 10 seconds, you got to be just micro scalping, which I get it. They want to frown upon that, but I don't see anything wrong with micro scalping. At the end of the day, I don't really do it. I do it some off stream, and I didn't even know that was against their rules until Elito told me. So you do got relatively equal lows down here at 5,003 on the ES. Maybe it wants to run through that area. Kid poker. Kid poker, you got to be like on a single micro or something if you've been short since 8 a.m. I mean, price at 8 a.m., we were all the way down here at, let's see. Yeah, somewhere in here. 715. There's no way you've held it through 160 points of drawdown, have you? That'd be your new record if you did.
All right, here's the volume and balance.
Alistair's. Oh, okay, you're on the ES. Even still, $49.85, somewhere in there. Jeremy's taking the long duck dong. I don't hate it. Low resistance liquidity here. We just inversed this 1 minute gap. We are delivering from a 5 minute fair value gap there. You got equal highs up here as well.
I got a short here. May not work out, but
I like the external gap better here, so I think you're probably okay, Oracle, if we don't close above here. This gap's kind of in the internal range here, so I don't put as much weight
not
on
looking
that.
good.
We'll see if this holds. ES is at the resistance there at 5,007 now. See if it pops or not. You should wait for the break above. Bobby, you like my funded futures expert accounts close enough to a personal account without any using your own money to trade. I like them too. You'll see me trading my funded futures next week, probably. You'll get off of asking about the 5 minute strategy after I mention this. Right in the middle of the 5 minute gap is a breaker. An ideal long setup. I'm hoping to see if we get down there. Yeah, we might. Point of control 49.95 to 5,007 now. Makes sense. I mean, we're popping out of the nebula here, so we'll see. I mean, this is the thing. You got equal highs here. This is probably almost, I don't want to say it's a guaranteed to hit, but we'll slap it here just to the equal highs, just a scalp. We don't close above, that's going to be no bueno. Got to go now. Not a fan of that close. Break even stop above this wick here. Like I said, I'm just targeting the equal highs here. You could target more, but we haven't closed above yet, so this is just kind of a scalp. I'm not going to let this come back down on me either. I'm going to take it off here. Probably keep it at about 100. Ooh, I don't like that. All right, taking it off. Just taking it off there. No close above. I should have ran right through there once we kind of hit that swing, and it did not. So we'll just take it off. Playing with fire. Sometimes, you know, sometimes we do that. Trolling the Netty channel is a good time. NLO1 is along ES. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was an interesting wickage on that 1 minute candle there. I was thinking that we would close above there. If we close above, I think we hit these equal highs pretty fast. Now, again, that's not very many points, but, you know. When we didn't close above, I didn't want to be a part of it any longer. Now we'll take it for the close above. And now if we lose, it's perfectly fine. We'll take one off there at the internal liquidity. And we will go break even stop on the second one if we get it. It's against my rules, Abaddon. It's just against the rules, that's all. It's just against the rules, Abaddon. I kind of broke the rules. I got in early there. I realize this is pretty much the exact same entry. And if we lose on this one, I'm completely okay with it because at least it's not breaking the rules. So the last one was. So if we get a close back below, we just take it off. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Finally getting paid on the short.
I'm not. All right. Close below. It may just hit our stop anyway. Not really want to put it down here, but we kind of have no choice. Close below, we take it off. Just take it off there. Even if it runs, we don't care. We're following the rules there. And that's that. So even if it runs back up here, it doesn't really even bother me. It's just, you know, I'm following my rules. Close below. I don't want to give it more time than it needs. It should have went if it was going to go. And the only thing I will say about that trade was, you know, this gap here, We looked at it, but it's just not that obvious, right? This is the obvious gap. And now she goes, which that's fine. I'm not going to, it is what it is. Oh, yeah, going without me. It's fine. I mean, that's going to happen sometimes when you follow your rules, right? Main thing is just follow the rules, and most of the time, more often than not, it's going to protect you. You're short on the eval, also on NQ there, or not NQ, ES. Kid poker. You see there, Oracle was short and I was long duck dong. Man, I forgot to yell that. No wonder it failed.
I got out at the M4 pivot there.
Yeah. So it ran the equal highs there. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. It was a valid entry. It sucks you're having a tough day there, Kid Poker. Hate to hear that. We just gave back like $500 if it makes you feel any better. We gave back like 100 on that trade, and then this trade we gave back, like 400, so it's like $500. We quickly went from 3 to 3 to 3 to 5. That's what happens. But I'm okay. Like the first one, okay. I probably could have waited. Right. Second one, I'm okay with it. Follow the rules. We closed below. The only thing I will say is we did have this gap down below here, so maybe I should have waited for a close below that one because that really would have invalidated it. We held that gap. It's the only thing I might have could have done a little different there. But I'm all right with it. Where do the clouds go on your nebula? That's not my nebula that you're seeing. That's Oracle's chart. You're seeing Oracle's chart there.
I'm in for a bot buy, but that fair value gap's causing all sorts of issues.
May cancel your PA that's due for payment tomorrow. Oh, I didn't know you could do that, Kid Poker. I didn't even know you could cancel them. So in your monthly PAs, if it's in drawdown, you can just cancel it. I didn't even know you could do that. Shorts have been baiting me lately because of all these time highs are spooking me. Yeah, Riggedy. I mean, you see, I just took a long there. I just took 2 longs and they didn't pan out because I followed my rules. Now, sometimes the rules are going to cost you. Like I said, sometimes they're going to save you. More times than not, the close below is going to save you. But in this case, it cost me. That's all right. Oracle's trading on.
I think I'm going to get out of the value area high here, maybe.
I'm not sure what platform is that on. Oracle, are you on? You're on QuantView, aren't you? Or is that what are you on over there?
I took my easy 100. This is ATAS, ATAS. It's basically an advanced platform like Sierra or QuantView or whatever.
There you go. He's on ATAS. You know this was going to happen as soon as it stopped me out, right? Wicked, closed, stopped me out, and now it's just we're going to go back to highs here. we could have been holding a nice trade there, but instead, hey, it's fine. Oh, I got you, Kid Poker. I didn't know that. Gabriel, you took that same entry. Did you you got stopped out too? Nice job, Jeremy. No, I can't buy right now. Top 5. Yeah, it's against my rules, man. I can't just long duck dong just randomly. There will be other opportunities. If you are long duck dong, you do want to see us close above the 2-minute gap here. That's been knocking us down today. It's not a huge gap, but it is there.
Bounced off the defib 1.5 pretty hard there.
That's what you do. Trend line break for me triggered the long. Nice. Retest of the gap. So top 5 says a retest of this gap here. And then we go to all-time highs. That's what he thinks. So if I take this long top 5 and I lose, yeah, Kid Poker market is definitely going up today. I get Oracle up in here with me. The guy's a famous trader. I don't know. I just asked him and he said, okay. We're going to lose together. I mean, what's the risk here? Stop would have to be at 13 handles.
I'm only famous in the male stripper space, and that's about it.
Male strippers. Perfect. All right. I'm going to take it. I'm going to long duck dong here, top 5, off this gap. One contract. Stop is going to be at the bottom of candle number 1. And we are going to target all right, tagged in there. Long duck dong soundbite. I'm going to break even stop it. If we close above the if we close above here, I'll break even stop it. Oracle's been around for 50 years. I thought he was only like 25 years old. Mike Beauty Machine said, what the hell, Oracle? All right, this trade is top 5's call out. So if it doesn't work, everybody's got to give top 5 the L in the chat. If it works, we'll give them the W. Way too much experience for 25 years old. You're probably right. I don't like the look of Nebula right here, to be honest with you. We will break even stop it if we breach these equal highs here at 53. All in full degen. 15 Connies. It's probably what he's doing.
My money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. I like to see you wiggle, wiggle. For sure.
Oh, no. Oh, no, top 5. We're in drawdown. We're in drawdown, top 5. taking heat. Mm-mm-mm. We're taking heat. Now, if this closes below this gap, you guys know that's my short setup, right? Delivering from a fair value gap, close below one. That's my short setup. Take 14 more Connies. Oh, yeah, we forgot to yell long duck dong. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm having heart palpitations. Just kidding, of course. Just kidding. It would be nice for it to get above the these equal highs up here, though, so we can break even, stop it. But all right, looking a little better there.
Are you long or short?
Long duck dong. This is on Top 5's call out, Oracle. He said to get long at this gap, so I'm appeasing Top 5 at the moment.
I might fade you here.
Uh-oh. Top 5's not sounding good for you. We will go break even at the swing here, so. Because if we are correct, once we hit this swing, we should expand up. We've been held down by this 3-minute gap a couple times already, so. If we hit that swing, at least we break even, Bobby, so. That would get Top 5 off the hook at least. It's not a winner yet, Top 5. Got to at least hit the swing to go break even. If we can close above that red box there, that gap, that would be very, very nice. I'm trying to hold it out here and just move it when it gets to it. Well, I thought we would kind of get it there. I would have liked to see that close above, but it didn't. Usually don't hold this long. He better be right. I'd like to see us close above on this candle here. I mean, that's what you want. I mean, like I said, if we hit this swing, we should expand if we're going in the right direction here, but a lot of resistance here.
You know, the bot does agree. Got two buy signals in a row.
Bot agrees. All right, so maybe you're right. Top 5, we'll see. Close above. Come on, let's go. Push. It's coming. We'll see here. Illuminated in the house. What's up? That's what she said. Oh, no, top
I
five.
should have taken that short.
Oh, no, top five. Back in drawdown again. Jamie pushed out with small profits. I guess some profits better than no profits. Nebula, yeah. Disagree. And you disagree? I don't know. Nebula, it looks... We got a pullback signal there. Wick into the nebula. We're holding the 2.68, 618. A lot of resistance here. $838 level structural breaker hold. Oh no, that's not my chart illuminated. That's Mr. Oracle. He's with us. Trader Oracle.
I shorted top 5. I'm sorry. I'm getting cash here.
I like the short below this. If we close below here, I do like the short. Abado's prepared to add some short too. That's his indicator that Oracle created. I don't know what he calls it.
Might be reaching for this volume and balance. I'm not really sure here.
That's where my stop is, Oracle. Oh, goodness. Top 5. You're putting me through some stuff over here, man. Hey, I know it's using ATOS. Yeah, it's
My
ATOS.
platform is called ATAS, ATAS, and the indicators are custom ones that I wrote.
Yeah. All right, come on. Let's roll. Jamie's back on top 5 side. That's just because we're back above the entry. All right, top 5. We're going to see. I'm going to break even stop. We get back above we get above this swing now. I'll break even stop. And then we're either going to hold for all-time highs or break even. Saghay, we're up 590. What are we up? 545 right now, but we are in a trade. And then we're up 320, 330 on 6 other accounts. So that's just his indicators that he wrote, illuminated all those Google Drive. It's just got all the indicators in there for free. The other 6 are the funded accounts. Well, other 5. 5 are funded accounts. 2 are evals. So one that you see here, and then the other 50K eval. I just want to see us hit this swing again, and then we'll go break even. It'll be risk-free at that point. Yeah, we won't care which way it goes. Yeah, it's sustainable to trade prop firms for sure. Why not trade someone else's money? I mean,
I'm out at $1,000 profit here.
Nice job. I'm in $75 in drawdown here. Darn you, top 5. Darn you. Still holding this gap, this bullish gap so far. If we do close below that gap.
Fading top 5 is making me a good living over here. I mean, pay my mortgage.
Yeah, I know it. So far. If we close below top 5, I'm probably going to take this off. We got to see a push. Nebula saying short. We're switching to short, top 5. We're switching to short. Got to get my monies back. It'll rock it up this time and burn me both directions. Okay, guys, I'm kind of, to be fair with you guys here, this is kind of just, it's not that it's not a valid play. It's just, it's just kind of a jump in there. So I got my $100 back, or whatever it was I lost there. I think this swing down here is a decent target. Break even stop in once we get to 22. If we get there, we will move the stop down. Ouch. Everybody faded top 5 there, well, except for me. Come on. Don't stop me out. 22 points away. Yeah, maybe you'll get there. Come on. Sell down. I want to flatten it, to be honest. Just gain a couple points. There's no point in it. All right, I knew it was going to get me there. In case you guys were wondering, this was a short setup. Close below this gap here. Really stop should not go to break even until here. That's the next internal liquidity. You would scale some there too because it's 15 points. But I moved my stop to break even just because ES is at support. So I think we only net lost maybe like yeah, I guess we lost maybe like $100 on that exchange. So, like I said, technically, well, now your stop would go to break even if we hit this swing because it's a new internal swing created. The better you enter refill of the fair value gap, the better. Maybe. You don't always get that retest, Abido. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Jeremy faded, got 8 points. They can be loaded on TradingView, Frank. It's very easy to do. Top 5 got me crushed there. So dirty of top 5. Guys, where's the L's in the chat for top 5? Come on now. Those are L's. Those are losers. We need the L's in the chat for top 5. He's got to pay the price for giving us a bad giving us a bad reference or whatever you want to call it, a bad trade call out. Oh, it's fine. Top 5. Top 5. Fade top 5. We got to fade them. To be fair, the entry really was, we had the entry, right? We got shook out of it following our rules. So if you guys were already in that, if you're still in that trade from the other entry, then you probably stopped out there for your break even on your runner, but still. Now it's going up. Looks interesting now. Got your 12 back. Trusty old 5 second. I mean, I kind of want a long duck dong now. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it here. All right, now the break-even stop is in. That's what should have happened with top 5's call out, right? Sweep. Actually, did we run? Yeah, we did run that. All right. Yeah, it's probably going to stop us, but. All right, we gave it a try. Oh, we actually did not. Did we run that? So hard to tell. Okay, yeah, it looks like we ran it by a tick, so that was proper. High 846. Let's see. Hold on, I'm on the wrong candle. High 853.75. 853.50. Yeah, I ran it by a tick. You're currently long. Market only goes up. Despite open and hold. I don't know about that, Kid Poker. I don't know about that. I don't know. You try to wait for internal lower first, especially needed to run all that. Nice. Yeah. I'd take you out in a minute, Max. We're still just being crushed by this gap here. Going to be a fast move once we close above this gap, I believe. The last long entry, yeah, I mean, I can't explain it. That was more of a momentum play than anything. We had kind of a liquidity grab there on that move back down, right? We have this fair value gap here to the left that we kind of held. We didn't close below it. You can see we held this gap to the left here. So we held that gap, and then we inversed the there's just a, I think it was on the 2-minute chart. We inversed the gap. We closed above there on the 2-minute right here. So we closed above. I entered on the momentum. This would not have been a valid entry because we hit the internal liquidity before we closed, but I took it off momentum just, and then I took the swing. I took a break-even stop at the swing. So That's the reason why I took that. I just didn't have time to draw it out. This will be a short setup here as well. Problem is, if we hit the internal liquidity before we hit the candle closes, then it would just be no trade. We have a lot of low resistance liquidity down here. We ran some liquidity up here. You can see if it hits this internal liquidity before it closes, then no trade. Which looks like that's what it wants to do, but maybe not. And then your risk to reward here, 18 to 27. So you target the swing low here. Break even stop. All right, so I'll take it. This will more than likely just be a break even play. Bad risk to reward, so I don't love it, but it'll probably, oh yeah, need to move my target down. It'll probably just be a break even play. I also got in kind of late here, so. In fact, I may just, I don't know. I may just take 5 points. I may just take this off. I don't love where the ES is, to be honest. They're probably going to end up just being a break even. So we get back below the swings, we'll break even. This is where we kind of cost ourselves money yesterday, taking these trades kind of in the middle point here where the trades are kind of like 50-50, if you will, because the bias is unclear. So just be careful in here taking trades like this. Much more higher probability win rate when you kind of know the draw and liquidity, you know the direction that the market might want to go. So I'm just going to eat this one for a few points. I just don't love that it didn't just go quickly. And look at the risk to reward here. This, it meets the rules, but 14 for 28. I guess it's still a 2-to-1. But no, I'm just taking it off. Even though it meets the rules, the risk to reward, it still could work, but I don't know. Just don't love the look of it. So we'll just eat it. So if you're still in the trade, break even stop, obviously once you hit the 24.50 there. So there you go. Should have a break even stop. I'd scale some here at this swing. Mismanaged this trade, really. I just didn't like the risk to reward. I probably should have just not entered the trade. Just mismanagement on my part, but it's okay. We can look at it later and see why we mismanaged it and that sort of thing. Like I said, the idea here would be to probably scale at 17. I don't see how we don't hit that. Scale at 17 and then target 802s, but might get stop break even. That's why you love the stock market when you're wrong. Yeah. NQ doesn't want to come easy. Yeah, it's not ever easy, really. I probably should have shown more patience with that trade, but hey, I'm human. Nebula was saying to short there as well. Actually, on that pushback up there, we just got to bounce off the 2.5 defibrillator. There it is. So I'd scale some more there. And then target 802s. Stop should be at break even already if you guys are still in this. If you didn't get those paper hands like I did. That's 14 points. Still a decent trade. You know, sometimes the ES, like, it does mess with my head right there because the ES was at the 07s, right? And so that's what kind of shook me out of that. I was like, man, the 07s, it's been holding the 07s here for a minute. So it kind of shook me out of that because I thought ES might bounce there, which it's bouncing a little bit now. And so that's why I just didn't trust it. That's why sometimes you can have too much information. Sometimes you can. Now, if it doesn't stop you out break even here, I would exit the full position here. You got a big 5-minute fair value gap to the left. May not even make it there. Looking like it's going to be a break-even stop for the remainder there. ES back above the 07s. Top 5, you're supposed to be in a long duck dong over there. Now, come on. How are you taking shorts? I'm just giving you a hard time. We're getting some take profit signs here on the Nebula. So no stop out yet. I think that long that I took from top 5, it made my nervous system like all rattled. And so that's why I couldn't hold my trade here. No, I know I know top 5. I'm just giving you a hard time. All right, we should get some expansion here below this swing. If we're in the right direction, this thing should just quickly run down to the 802s. You want to see it just run. Take the elevator. You want to see it take the elevator here. Elevator down. Anyone? All aboard. No, wait, that's a train. I know. That's why I don't hold 15 top 5. That's why we don't do it. So that's looking promising. 802.25 should get tagged here. It's just a 30-point trade that I called out and I'm not in on. Easy money on crypto alts right now. Gala, Reef, and Bake paying nicely. Nice. Kid Poker's up 1,500 on the eval. Nice. Well, she's trying to be a dirty girl there. ES bouncing off the 05s there. Yeah, getting crushed on the PAs. That's all right, though. I mean, it happens. Used to watch the dollar. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I agree with you, Colin. Sometimes you can have too much information. I used to watch the dollar, too, and I stopped watching it. We're bouncing off the 2.13 defibrillator there as well. Hey, can you explain what the fair value gaps are? I'm new to trading but haven't understood it yet. So a fair value gap is just a 3-candle setup, Colin. So let's just find an easy one to see. So this one here. So all it is, you got candle number 1 here. You got the close of candle number 1. So that's candle number 1's close. You see the wick? And then there's a gap between candle number 2, or between candle number 1 and candle number 3. So the open of candle number 3 is here at that wick. And so it's left a gap between the close of candle 1 and the open of candle 3. See that gap right there? So that's a fair value gap. The gap doesn't really mean anything. It's just, some people will long, some people will short in those gaps. I'm looking for the inversions of the gap. So I'm like, I want to see like a fair value gap left. Either we hold a gap like we did here. We swept liquidity and we held this gap, which is extra confluence there. Then we inversed it. And we have low resistance liquidity here. So just kind of trend line liquidity. So this is the stuff I'm looking for. So not much holding us from going to here, right? So that's why this would be my target. I don't have a video on this specific strategy, but this is the same way Dodgy is using, same strategy, same way Dodgy trades, I believe. I do it a little different than him. I probably take more setups than he does. He does it based on bias. I don't always do that, which is probably a bad thing. But if you look up Dodgy SDD, he has some videos on his channels about it. His channel there. It's all he trades. And there you go. Target hit for 30 points. Without me in it, as always. It's a free indicator on TradingView called Fractal Break Imbalance Liquidity Void. Oh, there you go. Triple top on 1 minute up around 17,850. You're reaching to find a long duck dong to destroy those shorts. We'll see. You knew that trade was going to blast as soon as I just shook myself out of it for no real reason. I mean, this is all about trade mentality here. I took a 3-point loss instead of a 30-point winner. I mean, that's you're looking at what, 246, that's $660 swing. So that's okay. It's going to happen sometimes, right? Just move on to the next. Oracle, what you up to over there? You're awfully quiet. Oracle's going to have to take over. I got to take the dog out. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. And if you're not subscribed to Trader Oracle's channel, do that as well. Let's pull up his channel. I assume most of you guys probably are, but if you're not, give Oracle a follow there. Nice thing about Oracle, he's not making money off YouTube. He's not selling anything, but here's Trader Oracle. This is an actual photo of Trader Oracle. If you guys were wondering what he looks like, this is actually him in his tuxedo at his divorce party. So this is an actual photo. give him a subscribe too. Muy guapo. Handle is just a point in low one. It's just another way of saying a point. All right, let me go take my dog out right quick while before he tries to do something in the house that he shouldn't be doing. So, you're subscribed to Oracle's YouTube channel. Do you have a Discord or a way to contact you to ask a question about your bot? Oracle has a Discord, yes. I don't know if I can put it. Let me see here. All right. Let me see if I can move. I can't even move that. You guys will just have to. Copy. There we go. Paste. There's Oracle's Discord. You meant his link. Oh, what is his handle? Oh, Trader Oracle. Oh. Trader Oracle. Let me see if I can get it. I don't know if I can get it. He might be eating lunch or something. There you go. There's Oracle's link to his YouTube. Link to his YouTube there. All right, I'm going to take the dog out right quick. It'll be just a few minutes. Maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the most. So you guys hang out, and I'll be right back. He's already getting ready. He knows I'm taking him out.
That volume reverse signal was the shit right there. Frank, if you're still here to answer your earlier question, DLL files are not cross-compatible between platforms. That was built for a TOS, so.
Okay. I am back.
Crypto Panda, no, I'm not in any trades. I'm up about 20K across all the Bulenox, APEX, cash, everything else. My funded futures, so I'm leaving.
Nice, nice. Oracle's all green. I'm up about $400 over here on this eval. Oracle's up 20K. I'm up 400 bucks. This looks like a long duck dong here. Radio silence.
Yeah, you can see we had a beautiful volume reversal off the VWAP. So that was just a beautiful signal right there.
I wanted to take this long here. Be kind of late to get in now, wouldn't it? 11 points. Not hit the internal liquidity. Thanks, Kirk. Thanks. Think you hit OT, yeah. So if anybody took this inversion, stop to break even once we hit this swing here. I don't know if anybody took that. Delivering from a gap over to the left there. Bounce off the VWAP. Fair value gap right here. We just inversed. So entry would have been 798.75 there. Break even stop would be here. I mean, I could jump in here, but also got a buy signal there on the nebula. Oh, taking a motorcycle ride, Jeremy. It's too cold here for that. Well, ES kind of rejected that 07 area once again. Tapped into that fair value gap from earlier there on the ES. I guess maybe it didn't quite get to it. Hard rejection here in the ES. I don't like the look of that. Oracle, look, I got an oatmeal cream pie.
Very nice.
Oh man, I kind of want to take this long. Yeah, you could take it with a hard stop down here, but not liking the way ES rejected that 07. You enter long there, Abido. I mean, it seems reasonable, but we could easily just sell here too. We are at the whole number though. I just noticed that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take it. We'll just target 5 points. No real. I was going to say, no real moving the stop here. I mean, we could move it if we hit that 08 area, 09, kind of like right now, but it should just punch right through there. Hey, Kofi Adolfo. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You're the man. So stopped out break even there. Like I said, I mean, really no real reason for me to move the stop. I just did to protect myself, but yeah, no. Excellent trading. Excellent. Move the stop before you're supposed to. Maybe it saves me here. I don't know. There is a fair value gap there, too. To be fair, that wasn't really my, it's not really my model, but it feels like it wants to go, right? Well, we did inverse this. So if I were going to get in, I probably should have got in down here somewhere. Now I'm going to eat my oatmeal cream pie. This is my lunch. Extremely healthy. Bouncing out of the gap there. Abido, I trust top 5 earlier, and he cost me $100, $200, something like that. I don't remember exactly. We're blaming top 5. During London, I was taking a siesta. J trades. I needed to sleep last night, guys. Or this morning. I could feel it. I was like, my body was just telling me, you need to sleep through the night tonight. So, break even stop there. If you guys are, if you're in that inversion from here, that's your break even stop. Target really should be like there, maybe even the highs, but yeah, I needed to sleep. Sometimes it's important to listen to your body. Yes, Frank. As long as it has not hit the internal liquidity, you can still take the pullback. Now, I was taking it off this fair value gap, but so you can see we pushed up. We almost hit the internal liquidity, but not quite. So the internal liquidity is just the next high, swing high. So you could have taken the entry off the pullback there. So it's still valid as long as it doesn't hit the internal liquidity. And some people trade inversions just like that. They want to get a better risk to reward. So if we close above and we don't hit the internal liquidity, they'll wait for the pullback. If it doesn't pull back, they just won't take the trade. So yeah, but I just didn't trust it. I mean, it was a proper setup, but I don't know. I'm being a little weird this afternoon. Next trade, we need to make sure it's a setup that we trust 100%, and go 2 contracts, full size, and if it loses, it loses, right? That's the way the trade should be. You accept the fact that it might be a loser when you take the trade. I haven't done that on the last couple of entries. So obviously we have the top 5 loser here. Hold on, we can let's just, we got to let everybody know, right? So we'll say loser from top 5. And then we took you took a short here, break even. This is that loser short that we shook ourselves out of. The risk to reward, I didn't think the risk to reward was that great, but actually, in hindsight, it actually wasn't bad. Because that would have probably been my target there, and my entry was here. So target 28, we would have been risking basically, it was basically a 2-to-1. Obviously, it ended up going a lot further, but oh, well, it hasn't been very nice to you this week. Wonder if there's next week will bless me. Maybe. What's up, Range Trader? Exactly. Good call. Good call, VP. Guys, we got a bond auction, I think, in 2 minutes. Actually, a minute and a half. So if you are in this trade, break-even stop needs to be in. I do expect some volatility from this bond auction. I think it's a bond auction, right? 10-year note auction. In a low 1, I prefer the NQ because it's faster. So that's why. I like to have my movement be quick. I don't want it to be slow. Easy, fast money, fast losses type deal. The funny thing is I traded ES at first. And then, and I was like, you'd have to be crazy to trade the NQ. That thing moves way too fast. And then I switched over to NQ. And I just never went back. That's a footprint chart. Yeah, Trader Oracle's in here too. He's just being quiet, but he's in here. Trader Oracle's live with us. So that's Trader Oracle's chart you're seeing on the left there. He has the ATOS footprint chart. Exactly, things saying faster losses, faster winners. But at least you know, right? You know quick. Usually. And I have a problem holding my trade sometimes, so this helps. NQ helps. All right, here we are. Let's see what we get. Not much. Sometimes there's a delay on these bond auctions. Note, whatever. Note auction. I watch ES. So what I do, Frank, I mark up the levels on ES. And I mark these levels just based off Mancini's callouts. And so I watch the ES, and so like if the ES is at a level of support, then I don't like shorting into, if ES is at support. Now sometimes it costs me trades. But you can see ES has just kind of been wedged between kind of this 03 and area here. 03 and 15-ish. But that's what I do. I could get those levels myself, but saves me from having to do anything. Sorry, I moved a chart there, so it blinked oracles off there for a second. Yeah, I used to trade the 15 seconds. So there's the delay that I was talking about.
There's your new spike right there.
Yeah. There's your target. If you were in that trade, you could target the all-time highs here. It may just run straight to it. Oh, I colored that wrong. Oh, actually, I didn't. So, what we will do here, if we leave this high in, it depends on which one you move away from. If we move away from the high, then we will search out a move back to the low. I prefer to leave the high and sweep the low first. That's my preference. Just tapped into that gap here on the 1 minute. Rejected. So we want to see it run the data low here. This is the idea. Run the data low and then give us some sort of inversion back towards the data high. It's now a wick inside a fair value gap, so it's going to be a decent liquidity pool there if we run the data low first. We'll just see. And I do have the 30-second chart up because if this does not offer us a setup on the 1 minute, I might take it off the 30-second. We'll see. All right, there we go. So I prefer this on the 1 minute, but we may not get it. So it'll be nice if it continues and leave us a gap. That gap is now irrelevant, and we want to leave a gap here. We already have one on the 30-second, but I prefer the 1 minute. But we will take it on the 30-second if we have to. You shorting there, hunting lows. Dog's barking at something. I mean, it's going to leave us a gap here on the 1 minute. It's not a very big one, though. I don't love it. I mean, I wish it was a bigger gap than that. That's pretty small. Oh, what Maxie's barking at. $30-second and 1 minute's going to close at the same time, looks like. All right, let's take the long over here on another account. Gonna try it here too. Obviously, on the close back below, we'll take it off. Stop will go to break even at this swing if we get back there at 8:15. May not. Gotta go if it's gonna go. Not looking good so far. I'll close below there. I'm going to give it a moment. Seeing some buyers pop in here, so. Stop to break even on my other
He's
accounts.
cycling between the
over here.
comma and the 113 down there.
Hit my first target there. Stop to break even here. Second target on the other account over here is at the 21, so. See if we can push. $21.50 is my TP over there. This is on my Express funded account here. There we go. Nice little $300 there on that account. This account, we are targeting the data highs at 39. There will be no moving the stop on this one until we get a little bit higher here, maybe the 30 range, then we'll move the stop. I'm okay if this stops us out break even. Completely fine with that. So around the 30, we'll lock in 10 handles to the 20. And we'll just expect expansion.
Push through the POC, nothing up there except the fair value gap and the volume imbalance.
Yeah, I think it goes. Yeah, I'm going to lock in 10 here. I didn't hear that thing move. Did it drop? I didn't think it did. I didn't hear it make a noise. We should get some expansion up here. What in the world? You guys seeing that? Now it dropped. Oh well. Well, it took me out there for a couple $100. That's okay.
Could be retrying the comma.
You don't have to. Yeah, I think this thing, I mean, the data high is probably in play here. I really should have just stuck to my plan and not moved the stop. I mean, pretty solid chance that this comes to the data highs here. Pretty solid chance, but I don't know. I'm a little gun shy, I guess, at this point today. Now, why did I break my rules there? Anybody know why? I kind of broke the rules there on this, didn't stop out below here. What made me break the rules there? Greed.
The oatmeal cream pie.
The oatmeal cream pie. Yeah. No, it's confidence. It's confidence in the fact that I think this is going to the data high at 39s. So even though it closed below my gap, this gap wasn't very big anyway. I didn't stop out because confidence in this thing going to the data high. So that's why I didn't take it off. Yeah, we do have those relatively equal eyes up there, dude. Now, this may not make it here, but, you know, I think it will. This is one of those trades where this is kind of the one setup for life. It doesn't usually, you don't usually take it on a trade this time of day. Like, usually it's like an 8:30. Those data eyes are put in 8:30 a.m., that sort of thing, and you're looking for it later in the day. But I think here, because of the spread of this, it's not a huge, you know, it's not a huge spread here. So I think it's a pretty solid chance that this thing runs to the data highs. And the idea on that one setup for life is to not move your stop. So you see my entry there is there. So the idea is to never move your stop. Target the data high, don't move your stop. Now, obviously, we didn't follow that. But hopefully there's someone here that is. And now if this closes above, this is an order block, you can move your stop. You could move your stop now to 1950. That would be reasonable now. And out of this, you could target high a day if you wanted to. You could leave a runner. I would scale most of my position here. And you could leave a runner if you wanted to up to the, high a day there. I would definitely scale here some and then maybe here some if you have enough contracts. We were just in one contract there, so hard to scale. I don't know why I didn't take 2 contracts. I probably should have. I took 2 over here on my express funded. So you guys know I trusted this trade. I took it on my express funded accounts. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Stupid copier. It didn't copy across my accounts. It didn't copy across the 2 accounts. I had the copier set up to copy across 2 express fundeds and it did not do it. That's the thing, like I'm having problems with this copier with Topstep. Like it won't even copy across the same accounts. Like, why is it doing that? I mean, it's 2 Topstep accounts. They're on the, exact same account. Just 2 separate ones. So like I said, even if you moved your stop to here, it should be safe there, I would imagine. It almost tapped it. Maybe it's not safe. I don't know. Crew got a long ready. Blast it. Hit it. Take it. Now, above this wick here, we get above this wick, this thing, you want to see this thing just run straight to those highs. You don't want to get stuck here. So if we get back above that wick, it should move quick. So you do want to watch the ES here. And if the ES runs the data highs first, you may want to just take it off. At least be careful at that point. So it looks like we should run them before the ES does, but you never know. I don't know why I moved my stop there. There's really no reason to. Kid Boker is back. Yeah, ES has made a new high there. So there is a bearish SMT with the ES here as well. So we may not hit these data highs, but I think we should. I did just notice the SMT though. Down 1650. I don't know, Kid Booker. We talked about those stops yesterday, man. What are we doing? Why are we taking stops off? Gotta have stops on. Gotta have the stops on. Gotta leave the stops on. No taking them off. So I thought I was up 385 across 2 accounts there, but we're just up 385 across 1.
We got a dead even delta between the bears and the bulls. I think I'm going to not trade this at all.
Yeah, it's a tough spot right here with you got a bearish SMT with the ES. I mean, I think we still push through these highs, but you know. Nutty's in the green over there, $38 looks like. Okay, so we're above that swing now. We want to see expansion. You want to see fast. You don't want to see this thing get stuck here. You think the high liquidity will override the SMT? It might. But you see, I don't like that, how we're kind of getting stuck there. This thing should go, like, right now. And it's not, so. That's right. It needs to go. We did bounce off the 2.5 defibrillator there on the Nebula as well. Yeah, Kid Poker's been short since 8:30 this morning on the ES. Now, Kid Poker, if you only had gotten long duck dong. All right, we get back above that high again. The thing has to run. I mean, it's only 5 points away if it gets back above that swing.
We might surge up to that volume and balance up there.
Yeah, I see that. There we go. Now we need expansion above 35 here, quick. I see a few buyers stepping in over here. There we go. There we go. Only is a lonely word. Yeah. Oh, lonely is me who calls out trades and don't take them himself and doesn't hold them.
Got to know when to fold them and know when to hold them, you know.
I know. It's tough, though. It's tough for me today. I don't know why. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get better at it. The thing is, it's on an eval most of the time, too, and there's no reason for me to even, not that I don't care, but you get what I'm saying. There's no reason to sweat it. All right, guys. I'm going to call that that was that one tick off. Yeah, one tick away from the high there. She's a dirty girl. Just one tick from the high. How does she do that? Now she got to come back and clean that up. I was going to say when we stopped right here, I was like, I think I probably would take it right there, but she should still go. We all said Wrecked City. Oh, I need to update the Apex bot. I think it's still saying 71%. How come nobody told me that? I hate how this thing logs me out. I think it still goes, but maybe not. I've seen it happen before where it just doesn't. But one tick away, we're gonna call that a W. Even though we weren't in it, we were already out. We already chickened out. But I know you guys didn't because you're better than me. That's right. No sleep will do that to you. I've had sleep. You don't accept that I keep getting froggy and jumping out early? Yeah, I do it too. You see me doing it. All right, now. Oh, goodness. All right, there you go. Ding, ding, ding. There's the data high. Easy read. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Could have been 30 points. I took 10. Now, you could hold this if you guys are still holding. You could very well hold this, especially if we close above here. You get above here on the 2 minute, then you could hold this for 75 if you wanted to. I would certainly be trailing my stop. Maybe scale some here if you're on micros or something. But you'd like to see a close above here on the 1 minute. That would kind of give you confirmation that we should at least hit 53.75. Then if we close above here on the 2 minute, we should go back to the all-time high here. Let's see. Or you could just be an idiot like me and move your stop too soon. It's so funny because I know when I do that it's wrong, and I still do it. I don't know why I do that. I said if we hit 30, I would move my stop. So we never hit 30 here, and I moved my stop. It came back, stopped me out. Then once it hit 30, if I had waited and moved my stop once it hit 30, which was my original plan, then I don't think that wick, that wick would have been one tick from getting me, and I would have hit my target. So we're not closed above yet here on this 1 minute. That's not a good sign. You do want to see this hold this area here probably. You got a lot of low resistance liquidity here, so if this closes below here, this would be an okay short in my opinion. What you can do for 2.5 hours, Kid Poker? I know what you could do. You could open another eval and fade yourself, but then it'll probably come down. So you want to see this close above here. Then we'll switch over on the 2 minute and watch this above, because this above box, this fair value gap above is on the 2 minute. But if we close above here, I think we hit 54, 53.
Bond had a pretty good long signal at 178.17.
717, 817, 87. Yeah, that's not bad. 817. All right, so we're going to close above on the 1 minute here. Let's switch over to the 2 minute and give it a watch. So I would think that we hit 53.75. At least, probably. We're probably going to go to the all-time highs here, but some of you may say, why aren't we re-entering if we think this is where it's going? Well, it's not our model. The entry was down here that we took. So that's the thing. I took 10 points out of the move. Now, am I going to feel bad if I took 10 points and it runs 65? Yeah, that's going to suck. But take something out of the market is better than nothing, right? If you take 10 points, you just got to be happy with it sometimes. Now, it does hurt extra bad when you take a loser, when you could have been up 90, 100 points, and then you take a 20-point loser, and it hurts your P&L. But at the same time, something's better than nothing. So if we close above here on the 2 minutes, so there's your 53 that we already knew should have hit if we closed above that 1 minute. We close above here on the 2-minute. There's nothing in the way here. There's really nothing in the way to all-time highs. Kid Poker said, blow it up already. Just be done with it. Minute left on this candle. Still rejecting it so far. Yeah, he just hit the 5,018 there on ES. We just tapped it. A little tapperoonie. We still have the bearish SMT here in place. ES made new highs. Nasdaq did not yet. ES pushing through the 18s. This is going to close above. All time, this is coming in. We're going to hit this. I'm like 80% sure this thing's going to get hit here.
Got a volume reversal signal, maybe junk, I don't know.
Still see some buyers there on the 10-second. So close above. This thing is just no good anymore. Just take it off. Hold my moolah. Moulet. Yeah, I don't blame you, Kid Poker, if that's the case. I'm just trying to check here. So we did run that liquidity.
That damn signal just keeps on rocking.
Yeah, we had a bearish SMT here too still. So if we do close below here, this would not be a bad short. R to R is not bad either. You want to see this hold if we're going to continue up.
Could have
Yeah.
a traditional comma bounce to the upside too.
Yeah, I see that now. Hard. You could take this long. Hard stop would be okay at 30. I think down here at 38 if you took the long here. But we're getting some take profit reversal signals there on the nebula as well. I don't think it's going to be an entry for me. We still got a minute and 40 seconds left on this candle, but we'll see. No, I don't use ATOS Emmanuel. That's an Oracle stream that you're seeing there. I think Oracle paid for the ATOS. I think maybe. I think
Yeah, I paid for a toss, and I'm using my broker as the rhythmic data feed.
Yeah. Good reaction to that gap there so far. Back above the comma there too, Well, actually, we never got below it. Just kind of wicked off of it. The Apex discount room beats is 80% off. 80% currently. Half price resets. You guys, don't forget the My Funded Futures. Their time I finished a few hours ago. The timer. What timer? For the other one? The other sale? Yeah, the other sale ended at midnight last night. It's not 1 day past, no. It should be. They really should just make that a rule. I mean, I know they're not going to because they like to oh, 1 day past is a big deal. It's really not, in my opinion. Long Duck Dong here looking like the thing. Held the comma there, bouncing off of it. Point of control right there where we're at, I guess. 850.
We've been lingering here so long, it jacked the point of control up a point.
Yeah, it might. It should just run if it gets above, I think. But we probably should hit this high. But anyways, the code for My Funded Futures is FEB10 for $90. Get your account, no activation fee, 50K account. Not sure how now with this SMT. I'm telling you, it's Duke. This SMT is definitely a thing here. It's not like I don't usually take trades just off an SMT, but the fact that we just kind of hit a brick wall here once the ES hit the 18s is not a good sign. Doesn't mean it can't continue to go, but there may be some form of a pullback here. Got a lot of low resistance liquidity here, so kind of 50-50 area here. Could go either way.
It's wicking off that comma line to the pixel, so I'm really worried about a short here.
Yeah, that's me too. It's hard to short when you're this close to the highs. Not saying it can't work and that I won't take it, but you just don't know. I do kind of wish this gap was on the 1 minute chart, not the 2 minute. 2 minute, you got to wait a while for a close. Got to wait a lot longer for a close below or a close above. Up 17,000 done for the day. Nice job. Yeah, I use the VWAP, Frank. You can go either way. That's the only two ways. No, sideways. Sideways is away room. Sideways is always away.
We basically ate up that fair value gap. We have a massive amount of absorption right at the bottom of that thing. So
If we close below it, I'm going to be taking the short. If we don't close below it, no trade. Yeah, Duke, this is actually 2 minutes. This is a 2 minute chart. The 1 minute, there is one a little further down. It's kind of what we just bounced out of on the 1 minute. I guess I could take the 1 minute here because if the 1 minute closes below, the 2 minute will too. But on the 2 minute, no, we're not at the VWAP. VWAP's all the way down here, this yellow line. We're at the comma line if you're looking at Oracle's chart there to the left. We just bounced. We wicked below the comma, regained the comma, and we're at the point of control right now.
Keep in mind, the point of control is going to be a waffly area, plus our volume is pretty much halved in the past 3 candles.
Yeah. Yeah, we're up today, Room Beats. We're up 300 and something across 6 accounts, and then a 7th account that we're at 385. I do need to probably, the copier didn't copy across, so maybe I take this next trade on the other account too. I don't know. We'll see. Sideways this time. I guess so. 45 seconds left on this candle here. Woohoo! Look at that.
Doesn't look like any resistance all the way to 813.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to take the short over here on my other account. When you get back below that wick, I go to break even. Close back above, we just eat it. This is the account I have not yet traded yet today, so. Keep an eye on the 2 minute because I got to kind of. This is the 1 minute chart. I'm going to use the 2 minute for the close above, which may end up costing me, but we'll see. Actually, we might use the 1 minute. Don't want to risk too much here. We're in 2 minis here, so. So back below this
I
wick
put
here.
a sell limit at the top of the fair value gap. It just activated, but I might just get spanked here.
Well, let's hope not, because I'm short too, so. All right, let me just switch to the 2 minute over here. That'll make it easier.
Retrying the commas kind of expected, but we got 3 squeeze saying we go on the downside, so I have no clue what's going on.
Yeah, I don't love it. We might get blasted on this trade. Shorting this bull. Hey, I'm shorting it. What are you talking about, Gabriel? ES pulling
We got
back
20
here.
negative imbalances at the comma. I'm going to add another contract.
You're adding. Yeah, ES is pulling back here as well. FOMC speaker. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's right now. Hopefully that doesn't affect things too much. All right, back below this swing, or once we hit this swing here, if we get to it, I'm going to break even this thing. She's being a dirty girl right now, bouncing off the 2.5 defibrillator right there.
The Bulls just have no beef. We got 11 delta to the positive side, and the Bears are coming in with like 50 delta.
Yeah, she's not going down yet, though. This is not gonna lie. This is putting me through some stuff here. I mean, I'm okay with the loss if we take it. It's fine. It's just I don't mind the setup. All right, we may be getting out here. Kind of getting to the line in the sand there. We are going to stick to the rules.
I might get screwed, but I'm holding.
Just not seeing any red here on the WADA yet, really. Well, we broke the rules a couple times today, Gabriel. Remember, we broke the rules earlier on a W. And we took an L, and it would have been a W if we didn't break the rules. So we broke the rules by getting out early. That does play a part in, like, your future trading, too. It's like, if I'd have taken that 30-point winner, then instead of taking a 3-point loss, I maybe hold trades a little differently there. But all right, if this closes above 44, this 48 line here, then I just take it off.
And I got spanked.
I'm still short for now. But it looks like it's probably going to be the same result.
I mean, the pin bar off the comma was gold, but oh well.
No close above there. This is the only thing I don't like about the 2-minute chart. We're so close. Now I'd have to hold this for the close above. I'm not going to be able to do that. We're going to have to just take it off. Just kind of watching the nebula here. See some buyers popping in over here on the WADA. 1 minute left on this candle. Want to see a weak close here on this candle. If it's green at all, we'll probably have to just kill it because that's the rules for above the 48 there. $20 seconds left here. Nice job, range. All right. Candle's going to close above, so we just take it off. So that sucks. We ended up down $700 on that trade. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't even be in that trade on that account. I would have been in on the eval had the stupid copy trader copied across those accounts earlier. It just didn't. So... And actually, now that I'm looking at this, let me see something here. 829.25. All right. It is what it is. Yeah, even the best setups is just a probability. You're not wrong. I probably should have took that off on the 1 minute. Close above the 1 minute, but because that's what I entered it on, the close below on the 1 minute there. So loser on that account for the day. We just tucked that one away. Well, you have to kind of look at the higher time frame sometimes, Gabriel, because even though the 1 minute closed above, the 2 minute might not. It might hold. So I probably should have taken it off when the 1 minute closed above. That would have been... I could have saved like 9 points there, but... Yeah, you're going to take losses. I mean, that's just how it is. Nothing you can do about it. The only thing I can say about that setup, the 2 minute did hit the internal liquidity before it closed, which would make that a no trade. It didn't breach it, but it did hit it. So... That being said, it also left equal lows below on the 1 minute here. No, Kid Poker's still in the short. Kid Poker's still in the short. I tried to short with him right there. I tried to. It didn't help. did not help. Oh. Excuse me. Woo. That sucked on that one for today. Terrible. Terrible. What do you guys think about this 1 minute here? Swap liquidity, not much displacement over the high. Equal lows below. Do-do-do-do-do. I mean, it looks all right to me. No, I just got burned on the short, but can't let that affect your next trade, right?
Yeah, the volume reversal's still batting 1,000. I'm kind of wondering if we can get through the comma.
Five-minute mechanical strategy with breaker block. Nice. Well, let's see what it does here, Oracle. Looks like it's holding so far. The day is definitely bullish, Gabriel. There's no doubt about that. But sometimes, I mean, if shorts offer themselves up to you, you have to kind of take them. Holding that gap there, pushing back up.
I think I'm not trading at the POC anymore.
Might make sense. Two o'clock here. We have any more news the rest of the day? I don't think we do we? Oh, Bowman, FOMC member Bowman speaks at 2. Consumer credit at 3. All right, took a little long scalp there. Got a little bit back, $150. Just on that account that we were just trading, so. Top consolidation either will break out or break down. I mean, we're definitely in an uptrend. There's no two ways about it. $2 price just grinding higher here so far. If we do close below here, we'll probably hit this one more time. Just with one contract. Just on the eval. We're asking for punishment. We're asking. Please punish us. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed. Trying to make it to 1,750 subscribers today. I think we need like 7 more. I'm going to take this here. No close below yet, but so we might get punished for it. But just on the momentum. And as soon as we jump in there and the momentum dries up, it goes the other way. Gots to close below. If it don't close below, then, yeah. This is why you follow your rules. That is not what we were looking for. See how it reacts to that imbalance there. If we keep going, I'll just take it off. Definitely no close below there. All right, there you go. Yeah, I forgot about that too, but still, I broke the rules there. No close below. That's my fault. We ate 10 points for no reason. Shape of the Bowman. I mean, we had momentum there. I just thought I thought for sure we were just going to run this liquidity. Trap me. Suckered me in. Trap me. Just suckered me in. Spit me up. No, wait. Spit me out. Chewed me up. Spit me out. Yeah, you can kind of see this volatility here. Price actions being a little weird. If you guys are interested in trading futures, remember we got 80% off APEX. What's Bulenox? 70. What was Bulenox sell? 72? Let me look. Obviously, always $50, $49 for a Topstep account there. Oh, Bulenox is now 83%. And they changed the code. So let me update the code again. Oh, to reflect the 83%. So that's now your cheapest upfront cost. Total cost cheapest is going to be My Funded Futures. All right, I updated the code in the description there. This is some wonky action. $90 for My Funded Futures is going to be the cheapest overall cost for a 50K account. The code's FEB10. FEB10. So, Abado, what's up? Ready for Silver Bullet? Maybe. Maybe. You see the volatility we're kind of getting here. I don't think he missed it. You'd have to have some sort of structure shift. Still just holding up here. Not really much going on. What are we entering here at Abado? You're entering along? How you're selling? I might try one more short. Let me give one more short and try if it closes below. We'll try to follow the rules this time and wait for the close below. 7 money bags going for 720. We'll see. Maybe. Yeah, rules. And not following the rules there cost me $200. So that's the thing. I do good at following them, and then I just, occasionally we just break them. We're still green on 7 out of 8 accounts, so it's fine. Mostly green. And now this is going to test me here. Yeah, that is why it's hard. It is hard sometimes. It is hard. I am a part of the 99%. No, I'm a part of the 99%. If I wasn't, I wouldn't have broke the rules here. I broke the rules a couple times today. It cost me on this loser. And then it cost me somewhere over here for a winner. I don't remember where it was. Oh, right here. I got out before it was supposed to, and then you see what happened. Whoop. So, cost me on a loser, cost me on a winner. It is what it is. You're at your 852, aim for 830-ish. Maybe. I mean, it could work. I think 829, you got equal lows here. So we probably come back to this at some point. How and when's the question. I mean, who really knows? Full degen 15 Connies. Let's roll. We could full degen like 10 Connies on this account and blow it up. We could. Probably not the best of ideas. And look at that puppy go. Look at her go. Who's this Bowman guy anyway? I know he's a FOMC whatever, but hit your order, 7 money back. Good luck, good luck. You're trying to take it to 880 or no 780. Well, 7 money. If we close below here, I'll be in it with you. You just like the name of the pattern. All right, looks like we... All right, we're in. I mean, we closed below. Not... Well, actually... Yeah, we closed below. All right, stop to break even if we hit this internal liquidity here. I'm not going to use this one because it's too close. We'll use this one. So if we hit that, we'll go to break even. And obviously close back above the gap. We just get out for our, we tuck our tail and get out for the loss. I was ready to hit the exit button there. I thought we were going to close above.
Taco Bell's in the house.
Taco Bell, nice. We got to move it up. You're eating the burrito supreme, nice. All right, looks like this is going to be another loss, guys.
You know, you always talking about Taco Bell made me crave it, and so I ordered it the other day. Haven't had it, I don't know, since I was
clearly going to
19,
close above
something
there.
like that.
So
I'm 36 now. I destroyed my toilet, so thank you for that.
no, Abado.
It was delicious though.
Yeah, it didn't close convincingly below. You're right, dude.
Taco Bell's a plumber's best friend.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it was.
When I was in college, it was the one place you could go with $5 and walk away with 5 pounds of food. It's changed a bit. Prices are a lot more expensive, but it's still pretty good.
When it's just red light, green lights. Yeah. Yeah, it closed one tick below. We're good. Oracle's messing up lives and destroying toilets over there. I mean, really, this is just sideways action. It's not, just kind of idiot box. No real reason to trade that. We know it. I mean, I'd be up like 1,000 if I didn't take this loser over here from top 5. Right? Well, we tried the short twice. Now that we're not going to try it a third time, you know what will happen. It'll be like, whoop.
I think we're about to dive.
Yeah, it could be. It's going to dive without me, though. I think. Jamie's trying the short. You're just a brave man, Jamie. Brave. Maybe a madman. I don't know which. Keep getting these spam calls. That's just the Taco Bell talking. Inlow needs 4 points. Looks like you might get it. Top 5 in the house. All right, now it closed below. If I try this thing again and it burns me. Very tempting. I don't know if it's the elevator or not. I'm not sure. I thought it was the elevator earlier, and it ended up being the wrong direction elevator. The wrong direction elevator. Could possibly take the elevator, but I don't know.
Might get in here for a shorty McSnorty.
I was thinking about it, but two Connies. Nice job. You think we're going to high 850? Back above the comma there. Kind of testing that high to high trend line there. You'll wait 15 minutes. I'm thinking of a scalp, but really just chopping here. It's not really tradable action. I don't know. Might be a good idea, Jamie. In lows out. Break even's better than a loss all day long. All day long. I'm going to take a long duck dong here. This is just a, this trade is a beautiful long setup here. Do not take this. This is how you get wrecked, just like me. I'm pretty good at buying the tops and the bottoms. You guys notice that?
Well, Al Brooks says 80% of breakouts from a trading range will fail. So we'll see.
You missed a lot, Jeremy. Our last 3 trades have not worked. No. Funny thing is, I was thinking about shorting this trend line, and then I just decided not to. I said, well, the shorts haven't been working. Let's just try long. And now she dumps. You dirty girl. Consumer credit in 30 minutes? Yeah. Could be. Yeah, Seven Money. I've kind of just been pressing the button and said, I don't really know why. I mean, like this was not a proper setup. This one was. So that loss I'm okay with. It was only 1 tick below the box, but it still checked the rules. I'm okay with that one. These 2 I could live without, but it's fine. You're going to do that sometimes. That's what's going to happen sometimes. I mean, I was going to say there's not much you can do about it, but there is. Just don't trade in this stuff. Wait for a move. Let it make the move without you. And then look for an entry. But these are the struggles of trading, right? Market Madness, you're not right. You are right. Predator got the internet back. Predator, you got to pay the bill, man. They're not going to let you have the internet if you don't pay the bill. Got to pay the bill. All right, just kind of hanging out here. Not pressing the buttons, what we should have been doing. Or maybe picking the right direction might work out better, right?
And there's the breakout fail.
Oh, she failed. That's for sure. Kind of just in this little small channel here. You got stopped out or you didn't? Abado. I don't know if we're bearish or bullish, Abado. I'm losing in both directions here. I'm losing in both directions. Ugh. Yeah, that's true technically. This is true. I forgot they have a channel box here on Quantower. Look at that. So purty. You make it red. All right, I don't like it. All right, Nebula looks a little different here. Let's see. So I'm thinking of a short here, so I should probably long. Now she goes without me. That's what happens, right? You short, she goes up. You short, she goes up. You long, she goes down. You don't take it, she goes down. Welcome to trading. Welcome to trading. Very tempted to short here. So if I'm tempted to short, I should probably long. Is that right? Trade wick tops and bottoms. Great for scalps. I don't know what that means. Fish slips. Ugh. This immediate me trace mass trapping, yeah. I told you I was thinking of a short, so I should long duck dong.
And that's the breakout fail.
We should short here. If I short here, though, watch it. It'll break out at the top of the trend line. It'll stop me out. Oracle's Al Brooks quote reminded me of not to try that short.
I'm hopping in a short. We got candle body under candle body here. Wick reject off the comma. That looks decent.
You guys heard it yourselves. Oracle doesn't want me to jump in short because if I jump in short, it's going to go up.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get spanked here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Wicked off that 2.5 pretty hard there. All right, I may jump back. I may jump in short here with the Oracle and it's push back up. We'll see. This candle, next candle opens up and turns red. We'll see. Maybe.
I think we're going to have to deep throat at least one candle up to the comma here.
832. Still down, Kid Poker. Still down. I did what Oracle said not to do, and I shorted on a green candle.
Still showing on a green candle.
I know it. I meant to wait for the candle to turn red, and I forgot. I told you guys, as soon as I short, it's going to break out of this trend line and go. Let's see. I guess technically that's the trend line. Showing a buy signal there on the nebula. It is in low. I'm telling you, it's all my fault. The market's like, oh, he's long. Let's just dump her. He's short. Let's just pump her. One in the opposite. It's top five's fault. Always. We need the nebula to be wrong here because it's looking like a long duck dong over there on the nebula. Certainly is. Oh. Kind of teetering here. If it breaks above that swing high, I'm going to take it off.
I'm still holding, but my poor Bulenox drawdown.
Back to my ice wall entry.
I mean, it still looks good on paper. We got 2 wicks off the comma. We're on the lower side of the comma. We got build up in the water.
We'll see. Frank, that's a weird question. I don't know. I personally like a 10 handle stop loss, but I think that your stop loss has to kind of be unique. You can't just put it somewhere and leave it. You have to put it in a reasonable spot. All right, so if we get back below this wick that we just created here, I will break even stop this thing, which we just did, and I didn't move it. It's too close, so I know it'll break even me if I do it. Probably should hold for my first target. All right, now we'll do it. Should hit the first target there.
And we're getting paid.
If I can hit my first target, I might not get paid. How does that one tick my first target? You guys saw that do that last week. I'm going to keep talking about that because you know what happened. Look at this thing. It's going to stop me out. This thing is going to stop me out. You just know it. This dirty girl. One tick from my take profit. And now I'm going to get nada.
I mean, NQ, I don't appreciate all these microaggressions.
Yeah, something's up with it. Give us some money here. Finally. Finally. All right, that's my alarm. I'm going to have to go pick my kids up, guys. You guys watch this trade, I guess. I probably won't be back until about 3:15 Oracle. So 3:15, 3:20. But the it'll still be live. So I'll be back, guys.
Have fun.
Another fake out.
Yeah, I did a 5 contract long there. Got my money back plus more. So, fuck this market, dude. I think for the future, I'm just not trading around the POC. I mean, that was just a clear short. We're literally going short every candle. We have 3 delta divergences, and then we just jump up. Yeah, bot printed a buy signal at the comma twice now. It could be running up to the R2 pivot. Well, good news, Kyle. We finally escaped the point of control. Oh, look, we're back at the point of control. I feel like I should just wait for it to get 5 points away from the point of control and just trade in the direction of the point of control. Oh, look, we're back to the point of control. I learned on that one. I shorted when we got up there. Back to the point of control, and I'm out.
All right, we're back. Traffic was, yeah. All right, Oracle, we'll see you later on, man. Appreciate you joining the stream. I think Oracle left. Basically frozen. See, absent. What's up, Mikey's Life? Is there a broken record? All right, let me fix this up over here. What about now? Can you hear me now? Should be able to hear me now. There we go. American Solar Supply, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, I was just saying, Oracle, appreciate you joining the stream there. Thank you very much. Oracle had to go. So, what's up, Mikey's Life? Time to walk away. Joey is correct. The time to walk away was probably our internet kind of blinked out there for a second. But we're still here. It appears we're still here. All right, got some sellers popping in here on the good old Nebula. I mean, do we dare try this? All right, you guys cannot hear what's in my headphones anymore, right? You shouldn't be able to. I don't want to get a copyright strike, so. Good. Good. Yeah, if it closed below, I'm thinking about a short too, but I don't know if there's any reason. We do have a bearish SMT, but nothing's really been playing out this afternoon that I've taken all that well. We did capture 5 points here, but barely. All right, we're just waiting to see what happens here. Nothing so far to do. Friday stream will probably be in my private Discord, guys. Link in the description for that. It's $10 a month to join. But Friday stream will probably be in the private Discord. Probably head fake. I mean, I do think we probably run to high day, possibly. We'll see. We will give it a try here if it does close below. If it does not close below and we inverse this, we will take that. We will slap that. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. Hit the bid, then slap the ask. We'll probably slap the market button. Travis Smith man holding down the round table for today. Nebula is not really showing a long duck dong just yet. Got about 23 minutes left in the day here. Not a whole lot of time. We'll see what happens. It may just chop like this into the end of the day. I mean, really, this afternoon action's just been garbage. Since we made this high, it's just like kind of since after this move and this move, it's like nothing since then. Since like 1:30, 2 hours. Joe, that 358 algorithm going to hit hard? It might. It might. All right, if this closes above, yeah. Well, today I don't think was trash. This morning was better PA this afternoon for sure. This morning was all right. Easy to read, clean. But this afternoon's been a little different. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Got all the links down below in the description for the best discounts on the prop firms. Currently, APEX 80% off. Bulenox 83% off is going to be the best upfront cost. And then you got Topstep. Take Profit Trader, $90. Total cost for a 50K account. That's solid. No activation fee. And then, of course, My Funded Futures. I think I said that. No, Take Profit Trader, $102. My Funded Futures is $90. No activation fee. I think I said that backwards. I wanted to jump in on that momentum, but I'm trying to wait on the close above. No close above there, so I want to take it. I think above that swing, I just take it anyway. You're a duck in the distance. Long duck dong in the distance, maybe. Yeah. I don't want to break the rules here and jump in early, so I'm trying to wait. The patience of a saint. Probably not. Probably not. You got the murder bot in 8 or 9 minutes. The time of day does not make this high probability, if I'm being honest with you. It's not the best time of day to be taking these types of trades. Let's see if there's anything on the 1 minute. I'm on the 2 minute here, so. No, 1 minute. There is the same setup on the 1 minute there, but it didn't close above either yet. Could probably use the 1 minute if you wanted to, but Both closing above would be good confirmation. ES pulling back here. Nasdaq trying to follow suit. Yeah, good thing I didn't just take that without the close, huh? Good thing for those rules. I don't love the risk to reward here. Jeremy short 852. Only down 650. Nice job, Jeremy. Look at that. Did not even close below. That's as bullish as it gets right there, right? Kind of a liquidity grab here. That's why you're here happily heckling me. Got to follow the rules. Hard to do sometimes. 1 minute did not close below either. And we actually hit the internal liquidity there on the 1 minute chart. So that would not have been an entry anyway. But we could take this. On this pushback down, we did leave a gap here. So theoretically, liquidity grab, push back up, close above the gap here. We could take this long duck dong from here. If we close above there. What's up, hustler? I'm thinking about it. Stab long. Not a stab. An actual setup. Oh, I colored that the wrong color there, but you get the point. Joe's anyone long? Took a 20-point short in Q. It was a scary hold. Yeah. That's a tough close. You can never get a clean close. Yeah, it's the same rule for this long here. It needs to be a close above. We did not close above there. Got 3 minutes here until the murder bite as well. So any trade really this time of day is not, it's not going to be high probability. Like I said, if we're just being honest, it's not. See, Max even said it. I said, any trade today, this time of day is not high probability. He said, woof. True. We need 1.75K subscribers. I know. What's up with that, Joe? What do we need? 4 more people to subscribe? 4 more subscribers. Then maybe it could happen. He's watching. That's right. He's over there eating his food. Chomping down. See? He said, yes, I am eating. Let's go pound that subscribe button. That's right. All right, guys. Murder bot in 1 minute. I mean, even if we close above or below here, I don't know that I'll take it. We might. I mean, we might slap it. It's an eval after all. We might. We'll see. You know, for the people. For the people. Should have probably finishes at this area, maybe. Yeah, I agree with you. I think we probably, I don't know, it's hard to say. I want to say maybe we move down, but do we dare take the short at the murder bot? That would just be insane, wouldn't it? Candle closes, murder bot activates, and we hit the button. You're trying to bait me, Gabriel. All right, close below. Trying to bait me. We did close below. This is a very, very risky short, though. Likely we'll get burnt. Oh, wait. Yeah, we did close below. I was like, wait a second, I'm on the wrong chart. But I'm not. Dice time. Took your money. Probably going to take mine too, Jeremy. Probably. Stabaruski. If we really wanted to take a stab, we'd over leverage here and go 4 or 5 Connies. But not going to do that. Now, obviously, if we close above, we're going to take it off, but we might flip long at that point. But I think I like this. This looks okay here, actually. Kind of setting up an order block. If we close below, we could just move our hard stop down. So it'll be nice if it hits the first target here. Should get some expansion if we hit that first target. We'll see. Could, should, maybe. Also got to remember, I'm on the 1 minute chart here. I should really be on the 2 minutes. Yeah. We'll leave it here for now. I'm watching. I got the 2 minute over on the other screen, so. 6 minutes. No bueno. Gotta hold, gotta hold. See a lot of buyers popping in here. About a minute and a half here from the 55 algorithm. What did the 50 algorithm do? It pushed down? No, it actually pushed up. Maybe the 55 takes us down, I'm thinking. I mean, Nebula still looks okay for the short. I would like for this to hit my first target so we can be break even by the time the 55 comes, but you know how that works. Probably not going to give that to me. Maybe. Less than a minute here for the 55, so I'm going, if it doesn't, I may put my hard stop in here if we're not to break even by the time this candle closes. Got 20 seconds for this thing to hit my first target. Otherwise, I'm going to have to just put my hard stop in down here. Come on. Nice. Now it should take us through here. Should. There's the 55. It should hit these equal lows. It's just messing around if it doesn't. Now, how does it not hit those lows? Come on, you dirty girl. Hit those equal lows. One tick. I went to one tick here. Nice job, Jamie. Come on. Oh, it's a fight. It's a battle. We're going to lose it probably. How does it not take those equal lows? It's got to, right? All right, locking it in here. Lock it in something. Logging in, we'll lock in 5 handles. 5 handles or equal lows, whichever it's going to be. Come on. Make me yell at you. All right, that is what it is. That was a, what's the word for that? What's the word for that? I don't know what the word is. Oh, I tried my best to hold that for those lows. We tried our best. 2-3 minutes here until we close. 2.5. 2.5. Your eval entry is a nice wall. I don't doubt it, Kid Poker. I'm just shocked it didn't take out those equal lows at 29.25. How does it leave those? How? Funny thing is, ES left exact equal lows down there as well. Like just now. At 5,010.75. Minute and a half to the end of the day here. I kind of want to just jump back in short here for this run through these equal lows. Probably not something we should do. After all, you know, the P&L's whipsawed today like crazy. We were up 1,000. Now we're only up 250. After fees, we're only up like 160. So, good thing we're on a end-of-day drawdown account here. Took an ES long for fun. We did bounce off the 10s exactly there, but, man, you would expect us to run those lows. All right, here's the final minute. Let's see. Final minute. We might take a risky McRiskerson. Risk 5 for 5. Oh, she decides to pop. Okay. Buyer's looking strong here. We're going to jump in, probably get wrecked for 5 handles. Stop will go to break even as soon as we're able. If we're not able, we're just stop. That's all right. Let the air out there at the last minute. So there you go. Ending the day, $150. Just took a quick stab there. A stabberoonie. It didn't work. So we got a little wild there at the end of the day, but that's all right. Sometimes this is what happens. If you guys are interested in trading futures, don't forget all the links down below. APEX, Topstep, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader, Bulenox. All the best deals for you there. The My Funded Futures code. Let me show it to you guys since here it is. If you guys are interested in trading My Funded Futures, these are the codes for the discounts. Just use my link if you would. And like I said, Friday stream is going to be in the private Discord. It is $10 a month, so if you guys want to sign up for that, jump in there and sign up. Got 5 off your paper trade. I didn't, Hustler. But that's going to do it for me. I will be back for London tomorrow morning, 2:45 Eastern. I'm not going to start at 1:45. I just it's too early. So yeah, I'll be up, Bob. But anyways, that's going to do it for me, guys. Appreciate you guys watching. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. We'll see you next time. Where did my thing go? I don't know where. Oh, there.